All right. Oh, hold on. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, hello. It's me, Moosin. Welcome to the stream. Oh boy, you may have noticed I got someone really cool and special with me today.
Yeah, look, Ashley's in the background. Isn't that cool?
Also, excuse me 1 second.
Oh, I wrote here in the mimic, yeah. Hi, gamers! Welcome in. It's wonderful to see you. I'm good at taking hiatuses. I'm good at hiatusing. Look at Moosin over there, looking so thoughtful. He's pensive. He's like, oh, what have I done? He's remembering the things that he did. He's remembering the ways he's sinned. I did take a lesson from you, Noelle. I am live on my hiatus. What do you want from me? Does anybody have batteries for this guy? I feel like his batteries maybe died. Oh, I gotta wind him up, right? Yeah, yell louder. I think he can't hear you. Hi, Lamps! I learned it watching you! That's right, Clickflint. That's... Wow, how's your back feel? How does your back feel? Oh, that wasn't you going AFK. That was just like, wow. Lucky. Oh, did I not tell you about the wild magic thing?
Hey,
That's gonna be an
there we go.
issue.
I'm back. I'm alive.
You
I promise.
have adamantine traps, right? Like you set up the adamantine traps to soak the wild magic before stream. I told you to do this.
I may have. I think I might have been running a little bit low on adamantium.
Well, we can fake it. You can fake it if you have, if you're willing to do a funny dance.
You know what? We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. How's that?
Yeah, that's wonderful.
Okay. Apologies. I was bidding my son off to bed.
Oh, the baby, the mini Moosin.
Yeah.
You're a good dad.
I try to be. Also, my Streamlight's not working.
Happy affiliate anniversary, by the way, good dad.
Yeah, thank you very much, Hesper. It is indeed my affiliate anniversary today.
A year ago today, or two. It was a year, wasn't it? A year ago today.
Yeah, about a year.
Was it 2?
Give or take a day or two.
It's been time. A year ago today, you congealed from the star stuff in the void between the pinpoints of light. You dropped into this world of streaming as a steaming pile of creativity.
I mean, that's one way to interpret my lore.
That's pretty much it, right? I skimmed it.
Oh, I love that. Hesper, you were so freaking cool. Thank you for being here with me today.
I don't know. You're the host here. I'm just a mess. I'm the emotional baggage. That's me. Today I'll be playing the emotional baggage.
There we go. Like, I talked about this last week when Print and I were doing King's Quest about I've got an Elgato Streamlight. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And for some goddamn reason, this Streamlight light has firmware.
It's a light.
Exactly. It has firmware that needs to be updated occasionally. Now, I understand that it needs software and stuff because, like, it can do warmer tones, cooler tones, brightness, yada yada, and you can control it with an app and everything.
Mm-hmm. It's lovely.
Yeah. But the thing is...
But what do you need to update on a light?
Yeah. But the thing is, for the longest time... Fatagan, thank you.
I can't hear you right now, but Moosin and Hepper.
He can't hear us.
He's
got his Fatagan pods in.
He's got his Fatagan pods in. He can't see he can't hear the Eldritch train coming. Fatagan, no!
He can't hear the Eldritch Train. It's 5-dimensional. Oh no! He's gonna be flattened, but we won't notice because he's gonna be flattened in a dimension that we can't perceive. Ah!
He's gonna be mangled in non-Euclidean ways.
He's gonna get mangled so hard he becomes Euclidean. Hype train, by the way.
Also, yes, Hype Train, thank you
Wow,
very
can
much.
we celebrate Moosin's affiliate anniversary with a hype train?
Yeah, and I really wish that my
Really, AirPods.
the relay pods, I love that. Also, I did see Cam, thank you very much for the resubscription. I appreciate that, buddy. Glory to Camtopia. And also,
Glory to Camtopia. Is that like Arstotzka?
Kinda.
Okay.
I'm gonna where the hell is it? Alerts. I am very tired of you not playing. I'm gonna make. Woo! Another thing just happened.
Okay, jeez, you invited me to play, but you're gonna make me play? That's nuts. Listen, he's a lumberjack, but he's also got blacksmith friends. These are cold iron, and they do chafe.
I didn't lock you here, Esper. Jeez.
No, I did. I couldn't be trusted. But the
okay.
point is, you have blacksmith friends that listen, if I implied that you're the that's your own problem. If people assume that, I didn't say that.
You're right, that's on me. Okay, let's see.
No, well, they're on me, technically.
You know what? You're right. Okay, here. Let me. Here.
Hey, Fatagan! Let's go!
Woo! Hey, thank you again, Fatagan. Appreciate that. I'm just gonna force the.
Fatagan!
Oh, geez, another one. Thank you, Fatagan. Here, yeah.
Probably got the relay pods in. Probably still can't hear us.
Here
There
they
it
come,
goes.
clickety-clack down the track. It's lots and lots of trains.
Yeah, that's what's supposed to play when hype trains start.
Maybe if I yell really loud, he'll be able to hear us.
Maybe.
Hello,
Hello, Fatagan.
Fatagan.
Oh God.
Yeah, Fatagan is walking around executing every regular member of the community.
Yeah, Jesus. No, Fatagan, I hope you can hear me, or at some point you'll look back at the VOD and see this. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Cam, holy crap!
Cam!
And Wolfwings, I saw you you resubscribed there too. Appreciate that too, buddy. Thank you. Holy crap.
Timber!
The longest. Thank you so much,
Moosin.
Wolfwings and Cam,
Yeah,
for helping
oh my,
our buddy Moosin celebrate his affiliate anniversary. Wow.
Oh
you
my
worked
God.
so hard.
We are. Ah!
Yeah!
Wolfwings with the 5.
Yeah,
Holy.
I got one!
Oh, sweet.
Woo!
Also, I believe that's a new hype train record for the channel. Yeah.
No way!
Yeah.
Let's heck and go!
Hell yeah. Thank you so much, everyone.
Male VTubers, stay winning.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, yeah, Wolfwings, you did a random shotgun and you hit 3 fairies.
Fatagan again. Jesus, buddy, thank you. Holy crap! I've lost my.
Thank you very much, Fatagan. That's 25 gift subs.
Yeah. I have lost my train of thought on
I have
what I was saying with all this happening. But I seriously appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Oh my God, I have so many people to shout the names at now too. I gotta scroll back.
It's true.
Okay, Jesus Christ. Obviously,
Get
Hesper,
shouting, buddy.
Hesper, Pate,
Hi.
Axe,
Moosin.
Cam, Tryboy, Strap, Potate, Noel. Let's see. Got them. Prolo! Invictus! Cam! Clickflint! Obviously, Fatagan! Lance!
Fatagan, were you just sniping viewers? Just to make sure everybody watching had a sub?
Wolfwings! I think we got it. Yeah, I think so. Fatagan made
That's
that
incredible.
Fatagan's like 3 blocks down on top of a building with a sub rifle, just picking people off.
Seriously.
I appreciate that, man. I really do. Thank you. Also, I need to recalibrate myself a little bit because
That is a new record. Let's go.
yeah.
Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, thank you so much. Really. All right, 1 second. I'm going to jitter out for a second here.
Whoa, he's jitterbugging.
There we go. That's better. Also, LMD. I know you were here earlier, but
LMD! I'm pointing and yelling. LMD made me dinner today. It was or lunch, I guess. It was a good pasta salad.
Ryusei!
Ryusei! Ah, anonymous gifter!
Another one. Jesus, okay.
Let's go! Victory continues!
Hell yes. Appreciate
Hell
that.
yes!
Oh my god. I was not expecting this.
A year ago today, a tiny be-antlered orphan was left on the steps of a cold monastery high in the mountains. There, he learned martial arts and how to cut wood and flex. And that man would one day grow up to be Musen Monk. And that was a year ago today. So thanks for helping us celebrate.
Where? Flex, you say?
Flex, you say? Ooh, yeah. Well, I mean, you could say that. That's crazy.
You like that, did you?
I don't think I've seen that.
You haven't? Oh yeah,
I usually have an audio lurker in your streams. I don't think I've seen you do that.
Yeah, my finger guns.
Incredible.
And
I wish I had my model on. I'd do it right back.
You I don't know if you've also seen this as well.
Jesus. I have stream delay.
Oh yeah, you have a little bit of stream delay. Yeah, you like that, chat?
Chat. This is so good. Chat, can we get 5 more gifted? That's incredible.
Oh my god! No, look, look. You don't have to give me more you don't have to give me more subs. I appreciate it. Also, Clickflint, you want me to jingle my caps for you? Here you go.
Ooh.
Yeah.
One day, a year ago, an ancient Chinese advisor to the throne saw a falling star, and that falling star was red in color, and he prophesied a year of chaos for the kingdom. And then when the scholars went to investigate that falling star, they found a pod, and inside that pod was an infant with antlers. And they took that infant back to the emperor and gave him as a gift. But then that infant defeated the emperor in single combat and became the lord of the monastery. That was a year ago today, gamers. You can help us celebrate. You can help us celebrate Musen's lore and his affiliate anniversary.
Oh. Hesper,
The flannel star. That's right. It left a flannel trail through the sky, warm and
flannel
sparkly.
star. Hesper, I love that you can just come up with this off the top of your dome.
It's not off the top of my dome. It's history. Listen, maybe not to you. Am I in the wrong time frame? Like, maybe to you it hasn't happened yet, but to me, it's history. It's taught in schools.
You know what? Maybe it hasn't happened in my dimension yet.
Yeah, in a tiny little mushroom, there's a little school. And there's 30 little desks in that tiny little mushroom, and that's where I went to school, and that's where I learned. And then when the teacher turned around, he had antlers, and it was Musen the whole time, a year ago today. You can help us celebrate Moosin's affiliate anniversary and his official lore. Hi, Fribby.
Oh my god.
Hi,
Archie!
Chunky.
Prin!
Hi, Archie.
Siren!
Wait, I'm on Moosin's stream. Prin, Siren, I get to yell too.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
That's true. Professor
Uh,
Thaddeus Monk. That's correct.
Professor Thaddeus.
But don't dox the man. Sorry, Thaddeus. We're gonna have to erase their brands.
Oh god.
No, Prolo, it was actually pretty cramped. There wasn't much room inside.
Oh man.
Come on, just
Oh my-
fucking laugh, please. Please laugh at that. I really need this.
I am laughing. Oh man.
Brian, you're not on stream with us. You're not here. You're out by the tavern.
Oh man.
You're not in this scene.
You're not in this scene. I love that.
It's making me call
Oh.
out when someone says something in chat I don't like. You're not in this scene. You could
Yeah,
be.
you roll the dice to see if I'm getting drunk. Oh.
Cool. Yes, you are. Are there any girls there? Yes.
Well, if there are any girls there, I want to do them.
Prin, I'm gonna roll you a very special D20. This is a D20 we got when we were on a trip across the country. This is Samothanite. I got it in, I think, Montana at a hobby store when we were on like day 2 of our trip. I'm gonna roll this one for you. This is your D20 roll. You got a 3.
Oh my god.
It's a very beautiful pink, like stone, like semi-precious stone dice set that I have. They're really nice. And you got a 3. I won.
Oh
Grab my
god.
stuff.
That was 22 subs and 45 bits. Holy shit.
That's 21 more subs than I hang out with on every Monday night.
Good one.
Looking directly at chat. Zing.
Oh man. That
Prin, the brain rot is really deep, okay?
I really do appreciate that, everybody. I thank you so much. I legitimately would not be here without the support that you have all given me throughout the year, and like even just like getting me to affiliate when I first started, and all the friends I've made along the way. I really do appreciate that. And like, look at all those friends I got in chat, and like, look at this cool ass fairy I got next to me. I really appreciate.
You're the one who brought this community together. Like you built this. If anybody's here, like we should be thankful for, it's you. Like I wouldn't know all these people.
Yeah. I mean, it's vice versa too, because like I wouldn't know all these people for you guys. So
Well, fine then. I guess we'll cry at each other.
yeah.
Fine. I guess I'm grateful for you too, you jerk.
Yeah, I guess I'm grateful for you too. You floating fairy. Yeah.
I'm glad to know you.
I'm glad to know all of you as well. I do appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Need a crying face toggle. I need money to get my modelers to do that. Also, if you don't know, Chibi Totoro 91 there, that's my lovely wife. I love you.
Oh, hell yeah. Hello, Moosin's lovely wife. Nice to meet you. I don't know if we've ever chatted before. I'm going to say hi in the chat. Here, check it out.
My lovely wife that chat has determined to be, what was it, Hungarian?
Oh, that's because you did such a good job teaching her to speak English.
Yeah, I I legit not.
That's a reference to My Fair Lady, where Henry Higgins, played by Rex Harrison, teaches the character.
I have not seen My Fair Lady.
Damn.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry.
Well, it's not good, but I've seen it like 1,000 times.
Well, if it's not good, why have you seen it 1,000 times, Hesper?
I had a friend who was really into it when I was younger.
Gotcha. Okay, so it was by association. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, oh Jesus Christ, that was just literally 20 minutes of you guys just showing up and being like, "Hey, motherfucker, we love you."
Yeah,
God damn.
sometimes the Kuiper Belt comes in for a hug and Earth is devastated, and that's what happened to you.
Yeah.
And on that day, 1 year ago.
Also, hello.
Prin, I don't think I've seen you swear this much on Twitch in a long time.
Whew. Ah.
No, not at all.
Oops.
I was just surprised.
I close the thing.
It's nice. What'd you close?
I accidentally closed my my chat tab in OBS. Whoops.
Mystery
Okay.
Skulls, let's go. Wait.
Oh yeah.
I just realized what we're listening to.
Yeah, dude, I love. I got to see them. Him, live. A couple years ago. I was front.
Really?
Yeah, it was so much fun.
Is it just a guy?
It's just him. It's just him. He's a DJ and he sings.
No way. I actually didn't know that. I figured it was like a couple people.
Obviously like this song Hellbent, featuring Snowblood. He's done collaborations and stuff, but yeah, a lot of the vocals and stuff you hear is just him.
That's so rad.
Yeah. The cooler part was that I got some friends that are really huge cosplayers. Well, they're cosplayers. And they actually dressed up as some of the members cuz I'm assuming you've seen the Mystery Ben animations.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. So I don't know their names, but she dressed up as the blue-haired one, and he dressed up as the dead guy, complete with a glowing hair and everything. It was so cool.
Really?
Yeah, and there was
That's awesome.
And there was a bunch of people dressed up as the ghosts. It was so cool, and so when he played,
that's actually rad as hell.
It was. So when he played damn it, I can't remember the song now. But he played the song from the music video. He actually had them come up on stage and dance and shit. It was so cool.
That's so rad. I can't remember the name of any of the songs. I'm bad at names.
I know, so am I.
It's Ghost or
I think it was Ghost.
I forget. Boncha would know. Boncha
knows everything.
He does, and everyone too.
Yeah,
and he's got that red string thing too. He's like, you're gonna be like, yeah, I saw that the guy behind Mystery Skulls, and Boncha would be like, oh, I was there. That's just normal now. It's become normal.
Yeah, it shocked the hell out of me that he freaking knows John St. John.
Yeah.
That was a hell of a thing to find out, because do you remember when they were?
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. He shared some of this. Sorry, go ahead.
No, please go ahead.
I was gonna say he shared some stuff on stream before, but he doesn't talk about like a ton, so I'm not gonna talk about it a ton. But he definitely knows a lot of people.
Yeah, because like I got when they were selling those mystery boxes, I got one and it was like, oh, it's a copy of Duke Nukem Forever, and I look at it like because I hadn't pulled it all the way out of the bag yet, and I was like, okay, cool, and like I saw that it was the reverse because it has a reverse cover on it. And I'm like, okay, that's cool.
Right.
And then I because I'm looking through everything else, and then I finally pull it out, and I'm like, this is signed by John St. fucking John. And then I open up, and the disc is also signed by him. And I'm
that's
like, oh
cool.
my god. But
For those in the chat who may not know, John St. John is very famously the voice of Duke Nukem.
Yeah.
Also, Big the Cat in Sonic Adventure.
Yes, Big the Cat as well.
Same guy.
Bunch of keen sense of how small the world is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Probably find a way to have Pac-Man side things for you. I mean, honestly, probably.
I mean, he's had a couple voice actors, and there's the creator of Pac-Man still alive, I think.
Yeah. All right. So, let's get down to what we're here for tonight. Aside from it being my affiliate anniversary.
Right, we're live.
Yeah, we're live. Oh my god, we're still live. Jesus. Why did no one tell me? You were within 5 minutes of the guy who designed Mew? Wow. Nice.
I forget that's probably 5 meters.
Yeah. I forgot. I keep forgetting Prolo's a Brit.
I was 5 minutes away.
Is
Quinn!
that a cool ass rat
Quinn!
I see? Hi, Quinn.
That is a cool ass rat. Hey, cool rat friend.
Hi, Quinn. Oh my god, it's good to see you. You know what? Hey, Prin, can we get a shout out for Quinn, please?
I wanted to say it, and then I realized it wasn't my stream, and I couldn't call for a shout out to somebody. Thank you for doing that.
No, I mean,
very punk squeak. No, that's the Christmas special.
Yeah. I know some of the people from my community don't know, but Punk Squeak, that's Quinn. Quinn's a very cool rat VTuber. Yeah, she's fucking cool. All right, go check her out. All right.
Yeah, she's the next one on her way to partner. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Good luck. Good luck, Quinn. I lurk and be in as many streams as I can be.
And it sounds like she's eating cheese right now. Wow. If you go and check out her channel, you can go check out a bunch of really cool VODs of her playing things like Fallout New Vegas, for example, or Cult of the Lamb, where she engages with her community in a really fun and creative way, and she plays the game in a way where she creates engaging and fun moments of play within the environment of the game. It's a really clever storytelling technique, and she maintains a strong narrative, a central narrative through each stream that she participates in and contributes to over time with a very subtle and casual nod to previous things that have happened. And she creates the narrative interactively with her chat and accepts their contributions to the narrative, but maintains control over it and keeps herself in the streamer seat. She's really cool and has a lot of expertise and is amazing.
100%.
Yeah, I'd like to think I'm pretty good at that.
I have lost control.
Hey, this isn't about me, Prin. This isn't my day. Moosin and I have mutually agreed today is a day to celebrate Quinn.
Look, I have absolutely no problem celebrating other people in my chat. Oh,
darn
yeah.
Right.
Let me finish my thought. I have absolutely no problem celebrating other people's accomplishments and like pointing out other people's stuff, because VTubing is not like just a me thing, okay? It's a giant community,
true.
and you really should, try to lift up other people.
You're a
and
giant community.
everything. So yes, it may be my
Oh,
day.
yeah, 1,000%.
It may be my day, but I will stop what I'm doing and make sure, other people are given agency. Because that's what we fucking do here, people.
It's true.
Faye! Hi! Welcome in. Faye! Hi! But, oh yeah, Hesper, I don't know if I actually did tell you that.
Hi.
So when I got those charms in from Starcat, Prin, link Starcat
Yeah.
right now, please, link Starcat. I got the bundle for the charms, and sorry, Prin, I know you're like, I'm gonna be calling on you to do stuff a lot today, maybe. So figure at the ready. So I got the 6-pack of charms, and they're all fantastic fucking quality charms here, man. But go buy yours today. But I was showing them to my wife, and I was like, "Hey, do you want one? You can have any of them aside from these two." And Hesper, she picked out yours.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ah.
Because she needed some new keychains for her new car keys.
Oh. Well, that's a big honor.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. All right, I gotta catch up on chat a little bit here. I thought I was following you on my shit. No, it's not a problem, Faye. Don't worry about it. Apparently, Twitch has been like on that weird unfollow people thing lately. So, I mean, I've had it too.
Yeah.
Also, hold on. Punk Sweek will remember this and is loading the glaze cannon.
Good
well,
luck, dummy.
Well, Quinn, I await the glazing. All right, let's see. Verbal, yes, I see the very. Look, I don't mind. I don't mind if it's that way or the other. We are accepting in this lodge. Prin can be Prin.
I mean, it's not a mature flag stream, so we can only reference things like that in allusion or reference.
Oh, that's right. I need to fix that.
We can allude to it though.
Thank you for reminding me.
Hey, you're so welcome.
Content classifications. Let's just put sexual themes and violence. So I have my 18 plus.
Ah, thank God I can talk about my ass now. What a relief.
Oh, Jesus. Thank you.
It was burning me up inside.
God, thank you. No, seriously though, thank you for reminding me to put those back on. I have a special paintbrush for it and everything. It's so hard to get Esper to not talk about her ass. Esper to see a doctor.
Wait, that's really funny. Volk, are you back? Yeah, they work so hard to restrain. It's true. I'm unrestrainable. It's, I mean, other than these cold iron restrictions,
I mean,
which, by the way, I have been locked here with, again, cold iron, literally locked to the chair.
Yeah, but like you said, you were the one that did it. You locked yourself in.
I didn't specify who did it, and I just want to be really clear that I didn't clarify who locked me into this chair. But I came here and got locked into a chair, and I think that's noteworthy.
Well, I mean, apparently someone thought that Locktober wasn't over yet, so.
It never is. Never truly ends if we believe in ourselves.
I, okay. I had this stupid bit that I wanted to do at the end of October that I just
I was gonna say you segued from Locktober into this bit. I'm intrigued here. I'm sitting here like kicking my feet.
because it
Chin is on my hands. What's the bit? Oh,
it
listen,
was
tell me.
it was just a small bit that
Well, I'm very small, so
that I, you keep making me laugh. Stop it. We don't stop.
I'm sorry.
We
No
don't stop
laughing
it.
during the collab. Let's solemn like a monk. All right. Hold on. I'm taking my vows real quick. Oh,
Okay, fine. Don't stop.
you're the monk.
Don't stop. Keep making me laugh. I appreciate it.
Oh.
All right, so I never got to do it because like I kind of halfway forgot to do it, and like by the time I remembered that I was gonna do it, it was like already December. But like I had
So
a fun.
you remembered that you were gonna do a bit at the end of October in December.
Yep.
Moose and Buddy, I think you missed a little bit.
You think? But no, I had the idea that I was gonna open up my
to the
first
lodge.
stream of
Use your
November. Woo!
Wait, let's go! Thank
Quinn,
you for
thank you for
Moosin.
Thank you for subscribing with Prime.
Wow!
Which, by the way, if
I can feel that. My chair vibrates every time someone subs. It's awesome.
so
Sorry, Moosin, are you cool? Are you good? Like, what's going on with you over there? Are you like stalling a lot? What are you doing?
Gee,
Man, I'm real
Hasper,
close to the camera. I set up this fancy forced perspective rig and all these chains so that I could be closer to the camera, and I just hear you laughing back there. I can't even see him. I'm just looking towards the camera. I just hear him giggling. He's giggling. He hears this little and he just starts laughing. I don't know. There's so much pixie dust all over the floor.
Hasper, you.
No, Faye, I was talking about my chair, actually. So, Moosin, what was the bit? You still haven't told me, Moosin. What's the bit?
Hesper, you
God,
set
why
off
are
again.
you like this?
Can't even talk. God damn it. Oh.
It's okay, buddy. I got you. Somebody sub real quick.
Oh. Okay, I think I'm okay.
Sky's clear. Sky's clear. All clear, big cat. Ghost Rider, come on in. The pattern is empty.
Oh. Okay, Hesper, you
Hey, hi, Moosin.
have
I'm
done,
Hesper S Quest.
you have done something that only one other person has done before on this channel. To me. And
Well,
that
yeah, that's why I had to put the mature tags on, but that's still off camera. They can't see that, Moosin. You don't need to point that out.
You set off a giggle fit.
Yay! Oh, how wholesome.
It happens when like someone just fucking keeps hitting me with stuff and makes me laugh, and then like I just
I'm chained to a chair. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't hit nobody.
You got magic. I'm pretty sure you have mage hand.
Listen, okay, but I can only maintain one of those at a time.
But I have this thing where if I just keep getting hammered with, stuff I think is funny, I will just keep laughing, and then anything anyone says, I will just start laughing at it.
Oh
Uncontrollably.
yeah, it's the comedy rule of threes. This is like, it's true that this is the comedy rule. Watch a stand-up set. There's one funny joke with 2 follow-up punches after each funny joke. The individual 2 follow-up punches aren't funny on their own, but the first one hits and you're still laughing at the first one, and the second one and the third one maintain the momentum. It's a pattern. Look at it. Look at anybody's type 5. It's set up like that.
You know what? You're right.
It's how comedy works.
Oh my god, that is one hell of a revelation here, Asper. Holy shit. Also, Clickflint, I know what the DJ named his son. Eric.
Isn't that right, Noel?
Yeah, Noel.
Yeah, Noel.
Hey, can we get a shout out for Noel? Noel, who's
Wow, can we shout out Noel?
who's coming off of hiatus in 2 days.
She's coming off hiatus in 2 days, and you go be there at It's Noel Now, twitch.tv/It's Noel Now, and go look at that cow. It was like really pretty and charming and stuff.
Yeah, she's really cool. She's funny.
Yeah, she's really cool and funny, and she's really good bits. We did that earlier, Wolfwings. I don't know if you remember, but it was a couple hours ago. I can't believe you forgot already.
Oh, you did that? Oh, that's awesome. Moosin looks like he's having the time of his life. I want to get hammered like he is. Oh.
No, I'm the one in the chair.
Oh. Yeah, that already hammer got off. Like, yeah, okay. You can't talk about someone's bits on. Wait, let me sure your flag is on, right? Yes, it is. We can talk about someone's bits now. Click Flint.
How you doing, Listen? You need some water?
Yes, I do. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, actually, I want to have some water too.
Oh.
Stay hydrated, gamers.
Yeah,
it's
stay
Valentine's Day.
hydrated, please. All right. Here, Noel, let me.
What's up, Faye? What's up, Faye? How you doing? Hi, I'm Hesper.
There we go. That's my own personal shout out.
Wow, the special reserve.
Yeah.
He only gets 3 of those a year.
No, I don't. That's just my bot command.
He lied to you. I can't believe this.
Oh, man. Yeah, I lied. Yeah, okay. Question for you, Asper.
Okay. Hi, I'm Hesper.
All right. Knowing how much you know about me and everything, where do you put me on like an alignment chart?
Alignment chart? Chaotic good.
Chaotic good. Okay.
Chaotic good. No question.
Okay. Because see, I will not disagree with that because I definitely am chaotic. You know, definitely am chaotic good. But
Right.
Personally, I fucking love being a villain.
Well, yeah, we play villains sometimes. You gotta be bad sometimes so someone can enjoy being good. That's so important.
Exactly. And sometimes it's just so fun to just like look at like someone doing something good and being like, I'm gonna rock in here and fuck this shit up. 'Cause I can.
That's why you're a game master. That's the rules.
Yeah.
And you always check consent, but sometimes it's fun to just rock up on somebody's shit without asking.
Oh god, it is. Alignment chart, front passenger.
Center justified. Ugh, that's. What about your kerning though? Can we double check your kerning?
Yeah, what's your kerning? Also, Prin,
Temptation to rock up without asking just for the bit. Oh, Prin, I've been waiting for you to do that for years.
Prin, my DMs are open.
Clickflint, I hate that. No, Clickflint, I hate that. I actually hate that so much, Clickflint. No, there is, okay, I'm obsessive compulsive. I'm neurodivergent. There are a few things I hate more than bad kerning. And kerning is, for those who don't know, the spacing between letters in lettering. The left to right spacing in between letters. And the way Clickflint typed that is making me, it's hurtful. It's thankful. It's frankly very phobic.
Also, Prin, honestly, if you want to pop in here for a few minutes, go ahead.
Yeah, I thought it would be really funny. Wow, you sometimes it's really fun to roll up on someone's shit without announcing yourself.
I know, right?
Looks
It
at
would be
camera.
so wild and crazy if someone did that right now.
Moosin, do you know about our friend Prin, who I think is in the chat somewhere? Boy, she's cool.
Printers, the Hodmedon Modmedod, who is 3 feet of felt fluff and fury. Yeah,
Wow, oh my god.
I think I know
Who,
who
if
you're
you
talking
put her
about.
face down on the floor and put your hand next to her head and spin your hand around, you can spin her whole body like really, really fast. And then when she stands up, it's really funny because she's really dizzy. Well, I don't do that. Bancha does that.
I'm gonna have to remember that. Putting that down in the old
Yeah.
old mental vault.
You can swim. Ah! She snuck up behind me! Oh god!
Oh god! She's here!
I feel
Well-
so freaky looking.
Hold on.
Tempest!
She rocked up on our shit in the most horrifying way!
Oh my god, hold on. I
No,
gotta...
these spookies are so cute, but the way it's cropped is terrifying!
I know. It's really
Oh, thank
scary. I'm
God.
sorry.
Oh,
Thank goodness. Oh, we got
There, now I
Volk
can
art.
eat
Hold
you.
on. I wish I could rotate myself horizontally so I could bask in the Volk art. It's soothing.
oh, Jesus. Hi, Prin.
Ominous
Hello.
quarter, Franny.
This
I
couch
ordered
is
one of those
comfy.
from Amazon. I never got one. And you fucking Starcat said hashtag free Prinny and I never got one.
I hit the wrong one.
Also,
There we go. That's better.
Yeah, hold on. I need to bring you up a little bit, Prin.
She's sitting on the couch. Wait, I love that.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here. It's comfy.
She's just vibing.
There. That should be a little bit better.
I've been out of frame the whole time. I just moved chairs.
Let's frog and go. Hey hoppers.
Who's smaller, Hesper or Prin? Ooh, that's a good
Well, she's
question.
3 feet of felt fluff and fury. You can do the math.
Well, yeah.
How big are sauce packets where you come from? Hang on, wait.
Yeah. I'm 2.5 sauce packets. Two and a half Diablo sauces.
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
you might
I
have
love
really big
Diablo-
sauce
the
packets, and
Diablo
that'll
sauce.
skew everything.
Well, that's with the wings though. Yeah, like the Sheets sauce packets are like an inch longer.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I've seen some places where they're like the really, really tall packets, and those just skew everything. They're an outlier and shouldn't be counted, but here I am
Yeah,
counting them.
Packets Squest is an outlier and shouldn't be counted.
Hesper is spicy. Noted. Noel.
A little bit.
Yeah,
Noel,
and
we've known Hesper spicy for a while. And you know what?
Yeah, I mean, I don't
She
know. I
burns
cleaned up my
just
act on
right.
stream, but I'm on someone else's stream. I don't have to care right now. Vagina.
oh, yes,
Yeah.
couldn't put it
Yeah,
better.
no, there's so many types of fairy. Pixies, nixies, dryads, nymphs, sylphs, naiads. There's a billions of them. Technically, I'm a pixie, but I could be a sprite on a tall day. I could pass for a sprite.
I mean, when you play Zelda, you're definitely a sprite.
That's true. That's true.
You can't
This
say
spritey
you
sorcerer.
can't say
Or if you're
vagina
feeling
on Twitch,
particularly
Hesper.
like fizzy one day.
Yes, Click Flint.
Actually, I didn't know the Selkies were Fae.
Pepsi and Sprite.
I mean,
the
like
two
it
Fae.
depends.
Yeah.
But a lot of they come from a lot of the same sources. It's Celtic myth, you know.
Oh man, see, I should have come in and gone, "Hello, am I late for King's Quest?" and really thrown y'all
Hold on,
off.
Wow,
Good,
are we coming to help King Graham?
Quinn,
Yeah.
Quinn, I'm printing that.
We're the ants.
Quinn, I'm
we
printing
gotta.
that.
Quinn, I'm printing that. We're printing. Hashtag printing. My husband couldn't decipher any of the words into the loud and clear vagina. Vagina!
Everybody wants
Listen,
one
Quinn-
loud and clear vagina in their life.
We did the Fix It Furry fundraiser. I'm trying to get a loud and clear vagina. It's gonna take some time. I gotta lose 15 pounds.
Well, I mean, it's coming, Hesper. It's coming.
Make sure to tell them to
I-
install the air
I
horn.
hope it is
It's-
one
it's
day. Yeah,
imperative.
that's kind of part of the point.
Oh my god.
I think I got this
And on
fucking
that
chair.
note-
Jesus. Sorry, Bryn, what'd you say? I
On
talked
that
over you.
note, I I'll see myself out.
Okay.
I love y'all. I'll be here.
Okay,
alerting.
don't trip.
Bye, Prin. I
Happy 30th
appreciate you. Thank
Bye,
you for stopping
Fribby.
in.
Happy
I
Valentine's
appreciate
Day.
you both. Have fun.
Yeah, happy Valentine's Day.
Bye.
I'll see you later.
Yeah, happy Valentine's Day.
Oh man. Oh man, that was great. That was hilarious.
I'm just sitting here shedding my light silently like a crystal.
You know what? And I appreciate you being here to do that. Boy, howdy, did this train go off the tracks?
Na 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 never. Na 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 na.
Okay,
I
let
don't
me
know
check
if I'm getting
one-
crisped or not, but that was very funny, I promise.
You were getting crisp a little bit there.
Boo!
You were getting a bit crispy. All right, let's see where we're at. Okay.
Instructions unclear. Train is ascended in the cosmos. Hey, Quinn, we should play a tabletop RPG together sometime. We should play like D&D or something, Quinn.
I mean, I am open to games as well, so. But
Woo.
hey, yeah, if you, if peeps want to stick around for more stuff, because perfect segue.
Wow, a segue into TTRPGs? Oh my god, Moosin, you're so smart for doing that. That's so clever that you came up with that.
I know,
Oh my god, oh, you're so big and strong too.
I'm so smart and cool and manly, and I can do this. And I have a cool
Sorry,
jacket.
did you say something?
I have a cool jacket, which I'm pretty sure you don't want me to wear right now. I got this really cool axe too. It's got my symbol on it. And if shit really goes down, I got a shotgun.
I really only have one thing to my advantage right now because I can't pull up most of my stuff.
You're a little
but I have
bit...
one thing.
Hit me with it, fairy lady.
That is.
Oh my god!
What are you talking about? I'm Misa. Don't judge me. Don't do me.
Is that the time traveling bunny girl from the future, Misa Deluxe?
No, it totally is. Wow.
Eco warrior and runner of
the Eco warrior. That's right. I have 5 magic
of,
rings, and I can use them to summon the powers of the planet. That's my lore.
Runner of...
Oh, you should put them in the garbage can, printers. Those don't go in the ocean. I know that about batteries. You should put them in the garbage can. And that way they get taken away to a landfill and we never have to worry about them again.
But Misa, what about all our friends in the ocean? Especially the eels that need to recharge themselves and all the fish that need to power their homes.
As an environmentalist, I know the answer to that.
And what would that answer be?
Probably ghosts.
Probably ghosts.
Right, hold on. I can do better. Hey, I'm Bonchin here. Hey.
Oh my god! Is that the tired Tanuki? Boncha?
That's right. I'm Boncha, the tired Tanuki VTuber, and that's very current and relevant. Look how many teeth I have. They're just coming out of my mouth. I got so many.
I know, there's so many teeth. Look at so many of Boncha's teeth.
Look at all those teeth I got. That's my favorite I'm the teeth VTuber. That's me.
Yep. The tired Tanuki VTuber is an old moniker by now. Now Boncha is the teeth Tanuki.
That's true. I'm the teeth. That's what they say. That's what they call me. It's Boncha parentheses the teeth parentheses VT. The VT stands for very teeth.
Very teeth.
Yeah, I know things about Tanukis too. Fucking watch me. I think that's the only other member of Positivity is Fuki I have, though.
Also, well, I mean, just about everyone's got a sub now. But we are at... Casper, what was that?
Huh? I don't know. She got a hat.
I
I
looked
gave
over.
Snapper a hat because we hit the Fix It Fairy fundraiser goal. She wasn't wearing it, but she has one.
Oh, I I forgot. I forgot. I forgot about Snapper.
I never forget about Snapper. Don't you
Forget about me.
Don't.
Don't.
I got a hat for my head. But that's it, though. It's not here. I didn't bring it.
No, that's okay. Hi, Snapper.
Okay.
Okay, well. Oh, that's right. Cam's afraid of snakes.
Snake hat. Technically it's a sock puppet. Cam, it's my Twitter account that I use to comment on my other Twitter posts to make myself seem more influential.
Yeah. Oh. Also, I've got a.
It's a practice known as sock puppeting.
I've got a pickup line request from Naka. Now, I just realized Bleed It Out was playing. So Naka, I gotta ask you, do you want a tame one or do you want a spicier one?
It's spicy one. Come on, spicy one.
Well, I mean, it's
beans.
It's I'll go hard. I'm freaky like that. All right, Naka.
Hold on, let me give me a second. I'm gonna put in my fair pods. Okay. I can no longer hear you, Moosin.
Why? I think you'll like this one.
I didn't want to get splashes, you know.
Okay. Well, this is actually perfect timing because the ad break is over, so everyone will actually get to hear the pickup line. So Naka, you know, I'm not really into watching sunsets, but I'd love to see you go down. Hey. Here, you get finger guns too.
Oh, he's doing the finger guns. That must be a good one. Hey, Moosin, let me know when I can take the fair pods out.
You can take them out now, Hesper. Wait, no, she can't hear me. She has the fair pods in. Oh no!
Moosin, I can't hear you. Can I take them out?
Hesper, you can take them out now.
Moosin, my ears are getting a fungal infection. Moosin,
Take
the
them out.
fungus is entering my brain.
For the love of God, Hesper, take them out. Take them out.
Is Moosin saying anything? I can't hear him.
I must become a.
But I really want to climb up to the highest point on a tall leaf and stand up straight for a long time.
Hold on, I must become a many-armed god of death, and maybe then Hesper will hear me. Hesper, could you hear me?
He's a many-armed god of death. That's not a pickup line. That's a murder line. Okay, hold on. Let me take these out. Yeah, Prolo, did you know humans have a version of that too? It's called toxoplasmosis, and it makes them love their cats.
That is true. All right, let's get that all put away.
Also, I would watch the anime Asura Machamp Musen. I would watch that. I would actually watch that anime.
Oh. Wait, I love my cats. Prolo, I got bad news for you, girly.
It's too late for you.
It's too late. The toxoplasmosis
Oh my God, it's
has taken
spreading.
over.
It's everywhere.
Hey, speaking of spreading viruses,
Hey, Musen.
Hesper, have you heard of that? Have you heard of that virus that's going around that's turning people into theater kids?
Yes, and
Oh no!
Musen set me up with that one right before the stream. I had never heard it before, and it's so funny.
Oh, it's so good. I love it.
It is a parasite, yeah, and it can kill your infants. Like, it's not good. It's actually pretty dangerous. It lives
Yeah,
in cat poop.
yeah, no, legitimately. What Chibi Totoro, my wife said in chat,
And
it's legit. I was on cat litter duty the entire time she was pregnant.
yeah, no, it's good that you were.
Okay, so
Hey Moosin, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Hasper. How are you?
Staying hydrated? You staying
Yes.
flexy?
Yeah,
Cool.
I'm always flexy. All right. Should we
You
get
know what's
to...
a really good segue? Tabletop RPGs.
Oh yeah, that is a fantastic segue, and how much we both enjoy tabletop RPGs.
Wow, we do. We have this in common. Even though we're very different in phenotype, we both have a similar enjoyment for tabletop gaming. That's so
Yeah,
cool about us.
It's crazy. So crazy, in fact, that there's a special room that I'm going to take us all to today that I haven't shown anyone else.
Oh, cool! A
before.
secondary location, my favorite place to go.
Yeah, it's located. Chat. Come on with me. Just up the stairs here, okay? And we'll go.
Siren with the oh boy, like Quantum Leap, except it's getting murdered.
Oh, come with me up the stairs, everyone, and we'll go to a room I have specially prepared for today. Whoop!
That's the RPG walking sound.
Wop wop wop. Welcome to my TTRPG room, Hesper.
It's really loud here on this bridge. I can't believe we're doing this outside.
I know. I had the cityscape brought in special.
People are looking, and there is a guy painted silver over there who's standing still, but I don't think he's a street performer.
Well, you know what? Maybe you can go toss a few gold in his hat and see what he does.
He's just chasing ducks. I don't think he's a street performer, and I'm really afraid to approach him.
Oh. Well, I mean, the ducks are free.
Yeah, I guess I can't blame him. But I'll wait for the guy painted gold. I think I'm worth more.
Yeah, you know what? You are worth more, Hesper.
I'm not a silver vagrant kind of fairy.
Okay. So yes, as the category probably gave away, we're doing a TTRPG tonight. I am a big
some
fan.
kind of tabletop game?
Yeah. We're gonna play some Call of Cthulhu tonight.
Wow, that's the one with the shooting and the guns, right? That we play on Xbox Live and use a lot of slurs.
No, that's Call of Duty.
Oh.
Ironically though, source material has both.
We did have a brief conversation about this too, and
We
yeah,
did.
while the original H.P. Lovecraft source material is pretty problematic and it's not my favorite thing in the world, I think the modern game has done away with a lot of that.
It has. The Chaosium and Sandy Peterson have done wonders to make the tabletop RPG very inclusive. Set in the early 1900s, right? Pretty sure you can do both shooting and slurs. Technically, yes.
I don't think I want to play that game, but you could.
You could. We're not gonna, but you could.
You want to play a game with shooting and slurs? Just play Holy War, right?
I don't even know what.
No, wait. I need a
is.
more dated reference. That's too current. Fatal.
I don't even know what that one is either.
It's one that you don't say when you're at the TTRPG table, and I've broken my own rule. You know how you can't say Macbeth when you're on stage?
Uh-huh.
It's the same thing. It's there's a bit of TTRPG history here. There's a game called Fatal that was made by a bunch of weird neckbeards, like katana-wielding neckbeards in their trailer. It's deeply racist and super misogynistic and has a bunch of like rules for sexual assault in it, and they branded it as the most realistic tabletop role-playing game because they thought they were better than everybody else. And it really famously got scorched off of the internet with incredible impunity. Like they fully got their hosting services hacked and stuff just to delete the game and all of its content.
Oh my.
Yeah, no, I've read it. It's just as bad as it sounds. It's real bad, but it's a bit of internet history, for like the early TTRPG on the internet stuff.
Huh. I mean,
And
I am kind of curious to see, but yeah, all right. Jesus. Okay. So we've had Spotify on just my music. Let me switch us over to something a little bit more ambient.
yeah, like I'm making a funny joke about Fatal before we start the game, just to be clear, to get it out of my system. Serious content warning. It is one of the foulest things that has ever been written, and I don't mean in like a funny way. Just to be really clear, if anybody goes and researches Fatal because I talked about it here, please understand there are content warnings. There's like serious like physical sexual assault and a lot of really bad themes in it.
Hmm. Yeah.
So instead, let's talk about something that has taken a problematic source material and turned it cool.
Yeah, like Call of Cthulhu.
Like, wow, Call of Cthulhu!
So I obviously I'm a big fan of the Cthulhu mythos, and I picked up playing Call of Cthulhu a while back. I did run a campaign for some friends of mine a couple years ago. I am rusty. So
Oh, you're moosing.
You're right, I am moosing.
You
But-
could be a rusty though. I could see it.
But I'm very rusty on running things. So I will ask that you just be a little patient with me. Yeah, Cam
It's
was
'cause
actually
you've been in that oxygen-rich environment.
Cam was actually one of the players.
Wouldn't be if we ever did the campaign you promised me, says Chibi Totoro 91. Is that someone important to you, Moosin? Does that sound like a broken promise from someone important, or is that nobody?
Hesper, that's my wife.
I'm gonna let that one hang in the air for a bit.
I'm sorry.
I'm trying to hit the
promise
layup
I will
here.
do something.
Totoro, I'm trying to hit you with. I'm trying to get the layup for you.
Rusty
He
one
was
running.
stunned into silence. I'm really proud of that one, actually.
God damn, Hesper.
Wow, 3 years ago? No, that must not be an important person then, huh?
You're killing me, Smalls.
I am very small, yes. Oh, listen to that smooth saxophone, though.
God. And on Valentine's Day, too.
It's violent times. Yeah, I'm
love you
living up
too.
to the holiday.
Oh, my God.
Violent times is my favorite time to be violent.
God. All right. Let me move around some windows here quick, just so I can get myself set.
I got you.
So, actually, you know what? I think I need to get up for a second.
Yeah, you need to like dust yourself off a little bit. That's cool.
Yeah. You know what? Hey, Hesper, it's your stream for the next 2 minutes.
Hey everybody! Hey gamers! How's it going? My name is Hespy Arts Quest, and welcome to my stream. I'm rebranding into a moose antlered flannel wearer who doesn't run TTRPGs for their wife. I'm so sorry. I feel like I stepped on a landmine. I was trying to make a joke. I was trying to spike it down big style, and I think I might have actually upset someone. I'm so sorry. I love you both, and you're both amazing. Well, I really hope I didn't get Moosin in trouble there. I spiked it straight down into a landmine. How y'all doing tonight? It's over an hour into the stream, and we haven't even started game yet. I feel like we're doing really good. I'm gonna get a DM from Moosin. I'm gonna get a DM from Moosin like, Hesper, I'm getting a divorce thanks to you. Oh, thank goodness, Totoro. Thank you for clearing that up. I was actually getting a little anxious. Yeah, Moosin's dead. He's just dead. He's not in trouble. He's dead. He scored a point, but at one cost. Well, it's not an own goal. Moosin's on the other side of the screen, so I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, I did lose tracking. I did get up.
Oh, did you lose track? You lose track?
Hi, everybody. I'm back.
Hi, everybody. We got a replacement Moosin because the previous one died. This one has most of the memories of the old one.
Yeah, it's like that that cloning theory or the teleportation theory.
Yeah, the cloning and or teleportation theory, where if you put a moose into a cloning and or teleportation machine, it will maintain some of its memories. It's the bullshit of Theseus.
The moose of Theseus. Oy.
The moose of Theseus. If you remove pieces from a moose and then use them to build a second moose, have you just made a mess for no reason, or?
Oh man.
I did force Moosin through a chain link fence. In case anybody was wondering, we did that a couple times.
Yeah, that wasn't fun.
Yeah,
but
well,
hey,
I saw
that was
Tom
just...
and Jerry. I figured like animal VTuber, you could get forced through a fine mesh screen. I thought we'd be friends.
But hey, you know, the whole forcing me through a fence thing, that just means there are more pieces of me to love.
That's true. And then he went, and I went, I was a string section that was laughing for me.
Oh, Christ.
See, I went Tom and Jerry Click Flint, and you went for the fucking most nightmarish scene in a shitty action movie I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah. Both still relevant. Anyways.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, tone. Adjusting tone. Shifting gears.
Pivot
What's
tone.
really funny, 1920s Chicago.
Yeah. So, yeah, we're running some Call of Cthulhu tonight. And Hesper is going to be my player. I found a couple of really cool one-on-one modules, and I figured, you know what? Let's see if I can let's run one. Fuck it. I want to do TTRPGs.
Yeah, it's really cool. I get like a solo game just for me. What a cool privilege. I'm glad this kind of came out of nowhere, you know? Like, we didn't even have to plan it in advance, like 3 years. It just happened. I must be really special to you.
You are, Hesper. You are a very special friend, and I appreciate you.
Well, you're special to me.
Because, like, I was looking through some of these, and, like, it's like, well, my affiliate anniversary is coming up, and, like, the next time I'm pretty much going to, like, do a bigger, like, stream is going to be Valentine's Day. And wouldn't you know it, I found a module that has an overarching theme of love. And I was like, oh my god, that's perfect. Now I just need to find someone to play it with. And Hesper, I know you are like you're a fantastic DM. But I figured you'd like the chance to be the player.
And it's perfect. I have a heart on my belly. I'm like a Care Bear.
Yeah.
You can't see it on this PNG, but it's there. I totally have a heart on my belly on my design. It's actually pretty prominent. Kind of love freak.
So, I guess without further ado, we'll get into it. So, viewers, I ask you a simple question. Does love forgive? And that's what we're going to find out tonight. Hesper, if you want to go ahead and actually no, I should probably say what the setting is. That would probably be a lot easier.
Yeah, we could set the tone. I'm into that.
Yeah, let's set the tone. Let's be a good DM and do this the right way, like I'm supposed to. Shake it
Hey,
up.
it's fine. Like,
Shake it off the
genuinely, we're
rust.
having a good time. Shaking off the rust, baby.
All right.
All right.
Where is my start? Here we are. Okay.
Wait a minute. Why am I hearing an echo of your stream? Did I open a window?
Possibly.
Did I do something silly? What am I doing? What did I do?
What did you do, Hesper?
I'm hearing myself. Why?
Uh-oh.
And it's delayed by a second, but I've got your stream muted here.
Oh, that's weird.
Okay, hold on. I must have a pop of your stream somewhere. Aha! It opened another window. Okay, I got it. We're good. We're so
Okay,
good.
cool.
We're actually we're so back.
All right.
Sorry.
Cool. All right. Folks, I take you back to 1929, the city of Chicago, the Windy City. It's February 15th. And we join our player, Ophelia, Fee, as she is on her way into the office. Fee, would you mind introducing yourself?
Yeah, I think. Can I take a little bit of artistic liberty?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you set the scene a little?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I think probably there's a dark hallway with some slatted blinds that are letting in a little bit of morning light, and you'll hear the jangle of keys and some footsteps before you see her. But you see like a 5'0" girl, kind of dark wavy hair, sort of in a tangled mess, kind of bouncing around her head. She's wearing a suit jacket that is kind of more expensive than she probably could afford on her own, but it doesn't quite fit her. And she's got the jangle of keys. She slips them into the old like brass doorknob on this kind of outdated office. And the window on the office reads Arthur Thorne, private investigator. And she slips into the office with one quick glance over her shoulder to make sure nobody's following her.
All right. So, Fi, as you step into the office, you see the newspaper that has been dropped through the slot in front of you. And there is a large headline. You even heard murmurs of it as on your way into the office today. There was a giant massacre yesterday, calling it the bloodiest gang shooting to ever happen in the city to date. They're calling it the St. Valentine's Day Massacre. 5 people dead.
Jeez. I'll pick up the newspaper and kind of like flip it open a little bit as I walk through the office, kind of turning on the lights and getting everything sort of warmed up. I don't know if they had coffee makers in the 20s, but probably just a glass of water, if not.
Okay.
Kind of turn on the tap, get a little glass of water. She sets the newspaper down, and you know what? She turns on the kettle for some tea, and she sets the newspaper down to kind of leaf through it next to the sink as she's going.
Okay. So as you start to leaf through it, you dang it, how was I going to hook this? I had something written down. As you start to kind of leaf through everything, you see in the paper that the old orphanage that you were at when you were younger, the lot has come up for sale in the listings.
Oh, no way. I think Fee will definitely pause at that point and kind of take a deeper look. The South Street Orphan Asylum is where she grew up, so she'll take a look at it.
So take it.
Not
Go
not
ahead.
having really any money. Sorry, you go.
No, please continue.
Not being a person who has literally any money, it's not something that she can do anything with, but she's definitely sentimental about it. She'll I think kind of walk over to the um one of the desks in the office where she would meet with Arthur's clients, and I think there's a photo of her with two other kids there.
There
Her
is.
as a kid, her mousy, slightly dirt smudged face.
Yep, and in this photo is a photo of you, your old friend Hattie, and your old friend Ellen.
Yeah, Hattie James and Ellen O'Sullivan.
And this kind of brings back memories of how you all used to play, at the orphanage, and how you ended up meeting Ellen, and you were all pretty inseparable uh, until Ellen got adopted, and it was just you and Hattie for a while. And then how you decided to leave the orphanage.
Yeah, it was a rough time. It was a rough time. Um did I receive that letter yet? The one that was the handout?
Yes. So you had actually
Okay. So I
received
think
that. You'd received that a few days ago. And I will,
okay.
if you want to go ahead and read that letter out loud.
Yeah, so Fee will brush aside some papers on her desk and pick up a recent folded like a trifold piece of paper. She'll kind of unfold it and read it while she's glancing over the picture. She'll like move her kettle onto the stove top and get it going. And she'll pause, like trying to get a little bit of the window light on it to read it. And the letter reads, "My love, this time I'm writing you from Chicago. I know you still live here and I hope we'll be able to meet one day. I can see that famous old water tower from the windows of my apartment, and I admire how it's lit up by the setting sun. Today was a cloudless and beautiful day, so I could even spot part of the shore from my special high perch up on the roof. No one but you knows I come up here. The janitor wouldn't be pleased if he did, and he's such a fuss budget. Like our old director at the orphanage. Do you remember him? Someday I would like to share every sunrise and sunset. Our lives would then be filled with all the splendid colors of the sky, and our love would become everlasting. Be sure I think about you every day, and know that I plan our next meeting every chance I get. I think I'll be able to make our paths not only cross very soon, but also lead in the same direction. You may no longer recognize me as the woman I was. Deep down, it will still be me. Look forward to more news from me, my darling. Forever yours, Ellen." And I think Fee pauses at that, and she just sort of stares for a second. Her kettle's definitely whistling at this point, and she's just kind of not answering it.
Well, as you sit there kind of musing this over, there's a very, I want to say, rapt but almost sheepish knock at the door. And looking up,
Oh yeah,
you-
sorry.
looking up, you can see through the frosted glass a figure is at the door.
Fee will blink herself out of her reverie. She'll grab the pot, forget the pot holder, grab the pot holder, swing the pot onto a cool burner. She'll call out, "Just a second." She'll come to the door, and she'll take a deep breath, straighten out her jacket, and she'll crack the door open. "I'm sorry, Arthur Thorne's not here. I'm Ophelia. I'll be helping out." And then she'll look to see who it is once the door's fully open.
Well, as you fully open the door and look over, you see it's your old friend Hattie. She's standing
Fee
there
just sort of
and
stares for a second.
she's standing there. Well, I say old friend, but you and Hattie have had
Yeah.
had your run-ins, occasionally, and you're not
Oh, it's you!
unfamiliar with each other. But
Oh, Hattie, come in.
Hattie's looking very very distressed. She's holding her handbag and she's, fussing with it a lot. And she looks up at
Hattie?
you and she says, Fee, I'm glad you're here. May I come in?
Of course I'm here. I'm always here. When am I ever not here? Come in, please.
So as
Um,
she
Fee will, force of habit, peek her head out the door and check left and right before she closes it.
Okay. You don't see anyone in the hallway. It's just the hallway. And as you shut the door and turn around, Hattie just launches herself at you and buries her head in your chest and just starts sobbing.
Oh. Oh, Hattie, hun. Oh, it's okay. Here, I got some tea.
Oh, Fee, it's not okay. It's terrible. I, I'm sure you've seen the papers about the shooting that
Yeah.
happened.
Yeah, real grim business.
It's worse than that, Fee. My John is dead. They shot him.
The color
He's
kind
dead.
of drains out of Fee's face. Hattie.
And she just collapses into you.
Fee will walk her over to like an old leather couch, sit her down. She'll peek through the blinds. She'll grab a blanket and throw it over her.
As you do all that, you get her set down, and she's got her head in her hands, and she's just weeping. And she takes a second to compose herself. And it's not just that either, Fee. You know, Highball, our my dog.
Yeah.
The police have got him too. After they told
Police
me,
took Highball?
yes, they. Oh, it's horrible. They took Highball in, and they're gonna put him down. I went in to go get him because they told me they had a dog down at the station after they told me John was dead. And I went down to the station to get him, and they told me I can't because he was at the scene of the shooting, and he was trying to attack the officers. I don't.
Like a dog is a witness? No, we're not going to let this happen.
I don't even understand though, because he was stuck to John like glue that day, and I didn't really think anything of it. I just figured he wanted to go to work with John that day, but he apparently when the police arrived, he was snapping at them and growling and Fee, you know that's not how Highball is.
No, he's
He's
sweetheart.
such a
He
sweet
wouldn't hurt a
dog.
fly.
But I went down to the police station to confirm the body and see, and they told me about Highball, and they told me they're gonna put him down because he's a rabid beast. And I don't. Losing John and then losing Highball in the same day, I just can't. I can't be.
He'll just hold her for a minute. Can pull the blanket close. I'm so
Excuse me.
sorry, Hattie. I can't make all of it better, but I know some folks at the station. Arthur had some connections there, and maybe I can try to put some of this together and figure it out. I'm not going to let them take Highball.
She she kind of wipes the tears from her eyes. Says, I knew I could count on you, Fee. I know that you and Arthur had some connections, and I just want Highball back. If you could do that for me.
Sweetie, it's not even a question.
She
Fee will stand up here. She'll pour some tea, and she'll say, "You have some tea. You stay."
well, I can't really stay. I've gotta get back to the apartment and sort through some things and arrange stuff for the funeral.
God, Hattie, it was this morning. Okay, well, if you need anything, you call on me, okay?
I will. Thank you so much, Fee. I'll get with you soon.
Of course, Hattie. You know I love you. We'll make this right.
Thank you so much. And she, walks out the door. All right.
Fee will exhale deeply.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
Yeah, that was a lot to take in right away in the morning. All right, let me just double check. Okay. So, what are you gonna do now, Fee?
Let my tea get cold, I guess. I don't have a lot of time to waste. I guess I'll head to the police station.
Okay.
Probably catching a bus there.
Yeah. All right. So, you
Boom, baby!
Or a trolley.
Hey, my alert went off. Hi, Fate.
Hey!
Welcome in. Good to see ya. Hi, Fate. You caught us right after a very emotionally tense scene.
Hi, Faint, yeah! We
excuse me.
definitely were doing very heavy emotional acting just now.
I will Hesper, I'll let you in on something. My brain went full method actor there. That crying was real.
Yeah, no, it's nuts. It's nuts. It's so powerful.
Well, hi, Faint. Welcome in. I know you were doing Dream Daddy, weren't you? Oh, but it's good to see you. Hi. We're welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Moose and Monk, lumberjack by day and playboy by night, and I've got my good friend Hesper with me tonight because it's
Wow, hi, I'm Hesper.
Yeah, it's my affiliate anniversary today. I don't know if it's Twitch is giving me the little party hat thing in the chat, but
Well, it heckin' should.
it should. It was showing it to me like a couple days ago too, so I don't know if I got like just past like the window. But
It
whatever.
don't matter. It's your affiliate anniversary.
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. It's my affiliate anniversary, and for my affiliate anniversary, I wanted to run some Call of Cthulhu. So you join us as our investigator here, Ophelia, who I'm just going by Fee. Has just had a very emotionally tense moment with a friend of theirs, and is about to start making some headway on their request.
Yeah, it's been a hell of a morning for Fee, hasn't it?
Yes, it has. All right. Also, I'm gonna bring this up just a little bit more. Let's see. Nope, a little lower.
And there I was. Hell of a morning to have. My old friend Hattie from the orphanage, her husband shot dead in the St. Valentine's Day massacre. and the police gonna put down poor Highball. Well, I wouldn't stand for it. When I ran away from that orphanage, I fell through the cracks, and I'd been worried all morning about my other friends who had also fallen through the cracks. Were any of them involved? Were any of them missing? I didn't expect to have it dropped in my lap, but like a hot coffee on too cold of a day, there it spilled. Now all I could do is assuage the burn. I hop on a trolley. A streetcar. They call them streetcars.
Yeah. Also, one other thing I should mention: as you were perusing the paper this morning about reading the story about the St. Valentine's Day massacre, you noticed that it was lacking in any names of either the killers or the victims. Yeah.
Interesting. That's going in the notepad too.
So, you hop a streetcar and you head downtown to the police precinct. And as you walk through the large double doors, you see just a bunch of cops just kind of milling about. The scent of stale coffee fills the air. Cigarette smoke wafts about. And you see in front of you a very gruff-looking man who is the desk clerk.
Let me ask you, GM question. How thick of a connection do I have with these folks? Am I coming in at like low power here, or are these people that I know from my time as an investigator?
Okay, so actually, I need to give you something. Because I I did a little bit of a skip here, but we're here and we'll fix it.
That's the GM's power.
So we're gonna rewind time a little bit here. And before you headed out the door to the precinct, there's it is. You made a quick stop at Arthur's desk and took a look through his Rolodex and wrote down two names and a little bit of info about them.
Okay. Oh, look at that! I'm pulling up my quest log here. Okay. It's a little bit of info on the people. I've got a little primer on the characters.
Yes. So two of the names kind of stuck out to you that would probably be very helpful here. The first, bring him up, would be Officer Bart Chikarsky. You've had a couple of run-ins. You and Arthur had some run-ins with him, and you've kind of traded notes on some cases occasionally, and he's Chikarsky's come to you guys occasionally for some help on things. So you're decently known. He knows who you are, and he's still an officer of the law, and wasn't always too keen on some of Arthur's methods, but he knew that he was doing right by you and that you were doing a lot to help him. And the other is a mob contact, Billy Littlecombe Brooke. You've had some running. He's actually a kid, a teenager, really. Not fully invested in the mob because he's still so young, but he's made some connections, and he's not really a bad kid, but he does run with the rough crowd. He's no
He's a mook in the making.
Yeah, he's a mook in the making. But he also he's a bit of a charmer. So he bit of a charmer, bit of a smooth talker, and well, let's just say if you're on the outside of things, he's the guy you want to talk to know about some of the stuff going on inside of things.
Mm-mm.
So now that we've established that, we're back at the police station now, and you
Flashing back to the station.
yeah you walk in and you're in the lobby.
And you said there's a desk clerk there.
Yep, there's a desk clerk. Oh,
Um,
one more thing I forgot.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Before Hattie left, she gave you a picture of her and Highball.
Okay.
Okay, so apologies. Like I said, I'm rusty at this.
No, it's me too. Listen, we're not gonna rust off together.
Yep.
Yeah, Fee will approach the desk, kind of purse in her hands, and I don't know if I know the clerk or not, but excuse me.
Yeah, she's not familiar to you, but she just seems like any other officer. So you say, excuse me. She looks up from her typewriter, and like, oh, hello, welcome to the Chicago Police Department. How can I help you?
Hi there, my name is Ophelia. Can you tell me if Bart's in today?
Bart. Bart who?
Officer Bart Zacharski.
Chikarsky. I think he's in. Why do you need to talk to him?
It's a personal matter.
Personal matter. All right, I'm gonna have you.
Can I?
Yep. I'm
Oh,
just
sorry,
gonna,
you go.
I was just gonna ask if you wanted to make a skill check for me.
Yeah, I was gonna try to rock a fast talk here.
Rocking a fast talk. All right. So this is
Try
gonna
to
be
kind of downplay the importance and keep it under the radar, you know?
Yeah. All right. So this is gonna be an opposed roll. The desk
All right,
clerk.
first roll of the game. Don't let me down, dice.
Yep.
Eh. That is a 12.
That is a 12. Well, you smoked her because she rolled a 97.
That's a 12 under 45.
12 under 45.
12 under 45 is that list in Forbes.
Oh God, it is. All right. All right. So she kind of looks up at you. She's like, well, why do you need to talk to Officer Chikarsky? And well, what do you say?
It's just some personal stuff here and there. Me and Bart are friends. Might do him some good to have a little break.
She kind of eyes you. Yeah, probably. Bart's been up all night working that case, and and she suddenly just clams up. Look, I'll page him for you, okay? You can
Thank you so much.
You can head on back.
Yeah, I'll go and have a seat.
So about a minute later, out comes Officer Chikarsky. And he looks over and is like, "Fee, what are you
Morning,
doing
Bart.
here? What are you doing here?"
Well, I was hoping to have a word with you. You mind stepping outside with me for a second?
Well, I don't really want to step outside. With everything going on, the press. You probably passed a whole bunch of those shutterbugs coming in. Look, I think we can find an empty office to talk in.
Yeah, that sounds great.
All right, and he leads you back to an unused interrogation room, and he ushers you in, and you both sit down, and he kind of leans himself back, Like, all right, Fi, what's up?
I need your help, Bart. I hate to come to you with something this early in the morning, and I'm busy with the massacre and all.
Oh, tell me
But
about it. You know, I was one of the first men on the scene to that. Oh, real bloodbath.
yeah, I heard. Well, one of the guys that caught a bullet was my friend's husband. So
Wait, how'd you know that? We didn't release any of
I'm
those
here to ask
names.
you. I'm here to ask you for a little bit of help. You see, you're holding a dog here at the station. Belongs to my friend.
Oh,
I was hoping you
but
could help me get this
oh,
dog out.
wait, you mean that German Shepherd that's got death eyes for us all? That beast?
Yeah, yeah, that's Highball.
Highball. Boy, what a name. All right, well,
I know the dog. I am so confident that I can just get him out of trouble.
well, well, okay.
And I'll take care of him, and you don't have to have a bunch of shutterbugs taking pictures of the dog that got killed at the police station.
Well, look,
It's a pretty bad look.
I, I can do that. All right, but Fee, you got to be straight with me here. How, how did you get a name of one of the victims? We haven't released any of that to the press.
Yeah, okay, favor for a favor, I get it. I'm friends with the wife of one of the victims. She came to me this morning.
Which one?
She, um, I feel kind of like, get a little close, get a little quieter. John May's husband, Hattie.
John May. That mechanic? Oh,
Is he a mechanic?
yes. He,
Okay.
yeah,
Okay. I didn't know that. Yes.
yeah. Let's see. All right. Well, that. You know what? You know what? Since you already got a little bit of a line on something here, maybe you can help me with something out too. All
Yeah,
right.
we can exchange notes. I'm happy to.
All
I
right.
I got another question for you after, but you it's your turn.
All right. All right. So look, I have been working this case all night. I got
Yeah, you knew receptionist was saying that.
there's something
You got
strange.
bags under your eyes, Bart.
Believe me, all the coffee in the world ain't helping right now. But there, we interviewed. I interviewed one of the men that was shot. He he didn't die at the scene, but well, here and he takes out a couple pieces of paper from his coat pocket. First things he hands you is a typed up police report. It's a police statement, and let me just get that for you too.
Whoa.
So going
You've been
over it,
busy.
yeah. So I'll I can take over this part. I'll let you read that.
Yeah.
So, I was interviewing. I was interviewing the guy Frank after he had kind of come down from some of the painkillers, and it was the strangest thing. He told us that some police showed up and told him to get against the wall and all that, and they thought, oh well, easy peasy, whatever. We'll just we'll get booked. We'll be out in a day. You know, Bugs has got our back and all that. but then the bullets just started flying. The police just started shooting at us. Two of them had Tommy guns, one other had a rifle. They just started shooting everyone. And that dog too. That I could have swore that dog got shot, 3-4 times. But it's weird. As I was laying there, bleeding out, I could have swore I saw that dog get up. Or, well, he should have swore he saw the dog get up. Wrong character, whoops.
Yeah, no. No, I get it. It's been a
And that-
long night.
Eh. And that's the crazy
So-
thing about it, is that, when we looked at, when we were able to get a muzzle on the dog and get him down to the station, that dog didn't have a a wound on him. Had a really neat collar tag. Some silvery thing. Must have been expensive, but yeah.
Yeah.
Point is,
Taking notes.
something weird happened. And I'm not sure, I'm not 100% sure who's being straight with who, or if, Frank was just still too high on the meds, but we couldn't get too much more out of him, because he died about an hour later.
It's no wonder you wanted to ask me so many questions. This is quite a statement you took here.
I'm telling you, Fee, it's been the night from hell. Look, gang shootings ain't exactly common, but they're not, uncommon either. This whole thing just
Yeah.
stinks.
Yeah, this don't smell right.
And
Why
as
would
so-
they dress up like cops if they were just going to shoot people?
Exactly.
And it says the dog was barking at the killers before they did anything?
Yeah. It was, well, according to the statement, the dog was barking at the killers, then he got shot a few times, and then he sort of just seemed to revive. And that's what I don't get about all this. But
I
He's-
mean,
Frank swore up and down that he saw that dog, take 3 shots. But like I said, we were able to look him over in the, in the couple of seconds that he wasn't snapping at all of us. That dog's perfectly fine. He's a picture of health for a German Shepherd.
a GM question. Just because there are dogs in the backstory and there are dogs here, is there any connection between those? This isn't like one of the dogs that we took care of at the orphanage, right? This is a separate dog?
This is a separate dog.
Okay, cool. Just because the timetable is like kind of
Yeah.
there. Be an old dog, but okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, and he just kind of, so yeah, so that's what I've been dealing with here, Fi.
It's a rough morning, Bart. Listen, I want to take some of this off your hands. Maybe we can help each other out. I want to get that dog out of lockup and get it back to my friend. It's the only thing she has left of her husband, who, again, I can't stress enough, was gunned down. So, and I want to figure out, maybe for your sake, if I can get some answers about what happened. Maybe take a little work off of your plate, huh?
Okay. Also, we're gonna take a quick break here because the ad started.
Ad break.
Ad break, everyone. We'll continue
Ad
this.
break.
We'll continue this in a moment.
Yeah.
See.
Are you cool if I take a brief run away?
And we're back, everyone. Welcome back from the ads.
Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to Moose and Monk's stream. I am Moosen's personal assistant, the companion fairy, Hesper's Quest. Please feel free to ask me if you have any questions or need clarifications about Moosen's lore. It's rich and intricate, and I think you'll find it very interesting.
My lore's not rich and intricate. My lore is literally stolen from Spider-Man.
1 year ago today, an evil pigman cast a curse on all the other dragons, except for Moosen, who set out on an adventure to return them from their curse of stone and defeat the evil pig wizard. That's his lore.
Jesus. Oh, Hesper. Noel, no.
It's Noel now.
Ugh, you're right.
What happened to the flannel comet? I think you're thinking of a different VTuber, maybe.
Yeah, that sounds a little
the flannel
weird.
comet would be a great way to introduce you if you were.
Oh, man. All right. So let's get back to it. So before the ads, if anyone somehow isn't subbed, Phi and Officer Chowski were talking, and I
Yes.
believe you were about to ask Chikarsky something?
Reviewing my notes. Oh, I made him an offer. Look,
Yes.
if you help me get this dog out of lockup, I can help you put a nail in this coffin for the case. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. You know, we can make this happen together, and then get you home so you can get a little sleep. Because, let me tell you, you look like you're in another world, right?
Officer Chikarsky kind of gets a little smirk on his face. Look, I know you and Arthur have helped me a lot in the past, but something like this, I can't have you running around with me. Official police business and all that. But
Yeah, I've heard it all before.
what I can do is I can get that dog out of lockup for you. All right, if what you're telling me is true, and this woman's really widowed now, and it's the only thing she's got left, it just ain't right for me to sit here and have us go through that whole process. And he
Thank you,
he's-
Bart. Now can I
he's-
ask you a question?
Sure. What is it?
You said you were one of the first guys on the scene after the shooting.
I was.
I got word from my friend that that highball was barking, was a rabid beast, was behaving real bad. And now that dog's gentle. And maybe it was just riled up from, its master getting gunned down, but
All right.
it had been agitated all day.
Now look, I want to believe you, but every one of our officers that tried to get anywhere close to that dog, snapping, snarling, that dog was out for blood.
Yeah, I believe you.
Look,
It's a mystery to me, too.
Yeah. And with that, Chikarsky kind of scoots his chair out and puts his hand on the table and gets up. Let's go get you that dog.
Thanks, Bart. I owe you one.
And he leads you out of the room to towards the back, towards the holding cells. And there's an officer, in the back corner, and immediately you can hear like the low growls and very angry barking of a German Shepherd. Excuse me. And as you and Bart get closer to the cell, you see Highball in there, and he is pissed off. He is agitated. He's snapping at the bar, snapping at Bart.
Hey, buddy. Bart, back up. I'm gonna see if I can calm down the dog a little bit.
All right, so Bart takes a step back, and as you kind of as Bart takes a step back and you get a little bit closer, Highball's ears kind of perk up. Is it? Hold on.
This is not a song I was expecting.
I was about. Yeah, I heard it, and
Are
I'm
you
like,
walking in slow motion towards the dog?
why is Chariots of Fire playing? We're yeah, that was total dissonance there. But yeah, as Bart backs up and you get a little bit closer, Highball's ears kind of perk up, and he seems to kind of calm down a little bit, and
Hey there, baby.
he kind of gets a little bit closer to you and starts sniffing you, and then
That's right. It's me. It's Fee.
almost immediately, it's like he snapped into a new personality. He sits upright, his tail's wagging, his tongue's out, and he's extremely happy to see you.
Oh, what a sweet baby. Can I pet him through the bars?
Yeah. So you reach through the
Can I
bars.
check his collar to see if there's a strange silvery thing on his collar?
Yeah. So, as you reach through and you pet him and everything, you kind of take a look at his collar, and he's got this little silver charm in the shape of an ankh on it. Go
No,
ahead.
I'm close with Hattie. Like, do I recognize this?
You don't recognize this, but if you want to give me let's see, where is it? If you want to give me an appraise roll.
Well, let's roll it for funsies. It's a 5%.
Yeah.
You're not gonna believe this, Moosin.
What'd you get?
I rolled a 39.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, you've seen the symbol before. It's an ankh, but
You
that's
wearing silver these days, sweetheart?
that's about all you can really glean from it. You don't really know anything else about it other than you've seen that shape before.
Okay, that's gonna be some research, I think. But
Mm.
for now, I will get a dog out of the slammer. It's a jailbreak.
Yeah. So
It's not over, Rover.
yeah.
I'm gonna get Spot off the spot.
All right. So I'm assuming after you pet him, you kind of stand back up.
Yeah.
All right. And so obviously Bart takes a
Sorry,
take a
I'm
photography.
trying not to get caught up in chat. But
I saw that too.
talking.
That was a good one. So
I'm good.
as you stand back up, Officer Bart takes a step towards you again, and you can see Highball's mood immediately shift. He gets tense. His hackles are raised, and he's snarling.
Oh, Bart, his master got gunned down by some guys who were dressed as cops. Maybe you ought to let me take this one.
Yeah, I know. That's probably why he's so upset. But look, you know how bureaucracy and paperwork is. Look, I gotta
How
have
much do I owe you?
I gotta have some proof that whose dog this is.
Okay. Well, I don't have like a receipt or nothing, but I got a photo.
Okay.
Here, this is my that's my friend Hattie. I got it here.
He reaches out and grabs the photo from you, takes a look at it, looks at the dog, and hands it back to you. Says, "All right, dog's all yours, Fi."
Does the
Fee.
the Highball doesn't have this onk on his collar in the photo, does he? Am I guessing here?
You know what? Since you asked the question, completely, outright, he does not.
Okay. Kind of putting that together.
Hmm.
Going in my notes.
All right. So now you,
That good
uh,
enough, Bart?
yeah, Bart unlocks the cage and kind of steps back, hands you a leash. You get him leashed, and you lead Highball out of the station. And
Come on, buddy.
you notice that as you're walking through, Highball's like very on alert. But once you leave the station, he calms down.
What you got going on with you today, buddy?
He just kind of looks up at you.
Yeah, I bet. Me too. Me too.
All right, so you got Highball. What do you want to do now?
Well, I'll head back to the office. Job complete, I suppose. I got a weird feeling about this, but I got an address I want to check out, but I want to get Hattie the dog back first.
Okay. So do you want to go back to the office, or do you want to go to Hattie's apartment?
Oh yeah, Hattie's apartment. I'll go call on Hattie.
All right. So you make your way to Hattie's apartment. Highball seems in better spirits now, and as you get
Yeah, he likes the streetcar.
yeah, as you get closer to Hattie's apartment, Highball kind of perks up, and he starts almost kind of pulling you on the leash.
Whoop,
As you
here we go.
as you get to the apartment building and up to Hattie's
Who's walking
apartment.
who, am I right?
Yeah, and you find yourself outside of Hattie's door.
It's the 20s. I'm the first person ever to make that joke.
You are. So yeah, you're outside Hattie's door.
I'll knock gently.
So you knock and you wait, and there's no response.
Hattie, I got a visitor for you. Fresh out of the pen.
Still nothing. And you notice that
Canine with a criminal record.
you notice that Highball, his mood has kind of changed a little bit. He seems a little
Furry
bit.
little felon.
He seems a little bit more somber.
You okay, buddy? Oh, I'm sure Hattie won't mind if I sneak in a little bit. I gotta put you away somewhere, buddy.
All right, so
Maybe she's out.
You try the door, and the door's locked.
I don't want to break it down. We're in an apartment, right?
You are.
I'll try like the door across the hall. If I can give like a little knock on the door.
Okay. You knock on the door, and hold on. Scrolling. I'm scrolling.
Yeah. It's all good. I've gone off the rails. I'm out of control.
I have like the steps and everything like memorized as far as like where things go, but like a little bit of stuff here and there I need to take a look at.
Mm-hmm.
Where to go? Okay. So you knock on the door, and a gentleman in his late 40s answers. Hello? Yes?
Hey, I'm so sorry to bother you. I'm a friend of your neighbor's. I was wondering, have you heard her come home today?
Which neighbor? And he looks down. Oh, Highball!
Right
How
here.
you doing, boy? And he kind of
Yeah.
bends down to. Oh, wait a sec. Why do you have Highball?
This guy's had a bit of an adventure today. He got out. He went to some great pains to get him back home.
Oh, you little rascal. All right, well,
Yeah, he's a little furry felon, you know.
I was gonna ask, well, since you got Highball, where's Hattie?
I was hoping you'd know the answer to that. She
I
doesn't seem to be home.
I haven't seen her. I mean, I saw her come back in this morning. She left looking very distraught, but I haven't seen her, heard none of her since. I've just been sitting here listening to my radio soaps.
Oh. Oh, anything good? Well, we can talk about that later. Hi, I'm Ophelia, by the way. It's nice to meet you.
He shakes her hand. Nice to meet you, Ophelia. But yeah, I haven't yeah, I haven't seen her since this morning.
Okay, well, thank you for your time. I'm sorry to bother you. Get back to your soaps. You don't want to miss anything.
Oh, I don't. It's a real good one this week. And he politely tips his head and closes the door. Do you want to give me a spot hidden check?
Yeah. Well, that was a bust, wasn't it, buddy? Well, spot hidden action. That is going to be 55%. I've rolled 25.
25. Hot damn. So as
That's
you
the
were
power of detectives, baby.
as you
And I'm not even a cop.
as you turn around and take another look at Hattie's door, you notice something's kind of catching the light up at the top of the door frame.
Uh-oh. I'll go and take a peek at it.
So as you reach up to see what it is, you pull down a key.
Hattie, how many times have we talked about this? That's why this lady's gonna have our house robbed. I'll pop open her door.
All right. So you put the key in the lock. Lock clicks open, and the door opens. Upon
Honey,
opening
I'm home.
upon opening the door, Highball kind
She's not
of
home.
just rushes in, and he starts looking around and sniffing around.
Feel remarked to herself, like, that was a terrible joke. Her husband just died. I'm really messing up. I'm glad she's not home.
Oh God, I just caught that. Yeah. So, upon
What you
entering,
got, boy? You got a trail?
you can see Hattie's purse is on the ground, and spilling out of it is what looks to be a dagger.
Like a dagger? Not like a utility knife? Like a dagger?
Like a dagger. You want to give me... let's see. What would be a good one for that?
I'm gonna close the door behind me before I do any of this.
I kind of assumed you did. You know what? Give me an appraise roll, but I will give you 10 to it because of
Wow,
your,
plus 10? Okay.
yeah, because of your dealing, you're dealing with
Right,
stuff with
right.
Arthur.
Yeah, because I worked with Arthur, obviously, and Arthur was investigating some weird stuff before he disappeared, right? So I have a little exposure to this. So if I take the 5% default appraise and I add to it the 10% that you gave me, it is less than 97. Unless
Oh,
I missed my mark, it's less than 97.
okay. So let me just
I
double.
feel like I got real close.
let me double check something. Oh,
I just critical failed. You're gonna invent the crit fail rules. We gotta roll on the tripping table. Do I fall on my sword?
no.
There is a dagger on the floor, and it is your doom.
Okay, so there is a mechanic in the game that I didn't really kind of go over.
The tenebrous arms will be your grave this day, Ophelia Thor.
So there's a mechanic called pushing a roll, and
Okay.
and
Can I push
essentially
it up and buffer overrun it?
essentially what it is it's a reroll, and if you fail, then something bad happens depending on what it is.
I'm going to be so real with you. Now, statistically, that's a stupid choice for me because I would only have a plus 15 or 15% chance even on the second roll. But since Fee is also statistically stupid, I am going to push this roll.
Let's go.
Away Gamba, gamers! Oh. You're not going to believe this.
Did you get a 98?
I got a 78.
Oh. Okay. Well, you can't really tell too much about
No,
it.
I just can't remember what end you're supposed to pick these up by.
Fee is smart enough to know how to pick up a dagger.
Okay. Is
So
this a dagger I see before me?
yeah. So like I said, it's you see Hattie's purse on the ground, and there's this dagger kind of spilling out of it.
Honestly, I think Fee's first action, is rather than picking up the dagger, to look for signs of a struggle. This clearly means Hattie was in trouble, and I'm going to look for, since the door was locked, I'm going to look for an open window.
All right, give me another spot hidden check.
I will do that. Moosin, you're not going to believe this.
Oh boy.
That's a 85 over my 55.
Okay. Well, aside from
85 over 55, most eligible bachelors at the retirement home.
Oh. So aside from Hattie's, purse on the ground, you don't see any real signs of a struggle.
What the hell?
Everything's pretty much in its place where it would be. I mean, there's a newspaper on the coffee table, but aside from that, maybe a few dishes in the sink.
Okay, well, I'll so she got home and she locked up? How did she get out? Did she leave her window open? I mean, window open or window closed?
Windows are closed. Blinds are drawn.
Is she? I'll spend the next half hour going through the apartment just to make sure, checking closets and under the bed and stuff. Hattie,
All right. Well,
Hattie May.
you don't. Nothing seems out of order. But you do notice something while you're kind of shuffling around the apartment looking for things. Highball has gotten very insistent. He's kind of, pulling at. You wearing pants or a dress?
I'm probably wearing pants.
Okay. He's
I'm
kind of.
a tough, self-assured private eye.
So as you're searching around, Highball is kind of nipping at your pant leg, your arms, and kind of trying to pull you.
Hey, Highball, what's going? Where we going? All right, buddy. What's up? You
All right,
hungry?
All right. So
I'm
after
kinda
after a
hungry.
couple of these nudges and pulls and everything, Highball leads you to the bathroom,
Smart dog.
and he kind of paces around in a circle, and then he just kind of lays down.
Yeah, is this a ritual of yours? Gonna take a look and see is anything out of ordinary in the bathroom.
All right. Give me another spot hidden.
Yeah. And go over this with a fine-tooth comb. You're not going to believe this.
What'd you get?
I got an 85. I got the same bad roll I got last time. Can I? What's the pushing mechanic? Is that a thing I can do?
Yes. This is a separate check. You can push it.
Okay. If I fail this, I go blind forever. You're not gonna believe this. No, I
Please.
got a 6 actually this time. I
You
straight
got
up rolled a 6.
You got a 6. All right. So as
Solid. I'm solid.
perfect. So as you get into the bathroom, you see Highball kind of do his little thing and then lay down. You kind of glance around, and you notice next to one of the claw feet of the tub is a loose tile.
Should have thought of that. Man, I should have thought of that. Fee will reflect back to their time at the orphanage with Hattie, where we would hide little messages to one another behind loose tile in the bathroom at the orphanage.
Yeah.
I really should have thought of this. It's in the character brief. Smart dog.
Also, I'm gonna
I'll slip the tile out.
okay before I continue. I'm gonna kind of break the story here a little bit. Earlier, when you mentioned about looking for a message behind a loose tile,
I literally said it.
you literally said it, and I was just like,
I
"Did you fucking read the module?"
No, it's in my brief. It's in the original thing.
Yeah, and then I remember that. I'm like, okay, but it was just like one of those things that caught me off guard. It was like, huh? How did you know that? How?
One of your favorite games when you were younger was playing riddles, word games that you used to write down and hide behind a loose tile near the bathtub. Hattie was always better at this game than you, clearly, and always used to tease you about it in a kind-hearted way, of course. Hattie was never mean.
Yep. All right. So,
So I grow a brain cell and I turn up the loose tile.
all right, you turn up the loose tile. Good. And in it,
Not in that order. The dog had the brain cell.
yeah. So in it, you find a very hastily scribbled note. And I'm also going to send this to you.
Yeah, please. It's hard to read on your stream.
Yes. Discord. I'm going to send that to you, and I'm also going to send this along. Just for the sake of readability.
Even without being asked, it will answer willingly, and it can speak any and all languages fluently. Although bashfully, it will not speak first. It will repeat after you the things most versed. I'm gonna just read the text version of this.
Yeah,
like squinting at her hasty scrawl.
Yeah. And that's the other thing. You can tell that this was scrawled very hastily. But I gotta say,
it has no bones, but it has a spine. And while its leaves turn, they cannot speak. Yet it is never short of tales to tell. I got riddles.
Yeah.
Why, she always was better at this than me.
Hesper, I will tell you, I was up till like midnight last night getting all this set up, and like 45 minutes of my time was transcribing.
No.
All right. So, yeah, you got 2 riddles here to solve.
Yeah, well, the first one sounds like a tape recorder.
Okay.
Or like a record or something. It has no bones, but it has a spine. That's a book.
Ooh. Well, you remember in your searchings around the apartment that they've got a modest bookshelf.
Yeah, I'll take a look and see if any books are out of place. Anything with the spine facing the wrong direction, or anything that's like partially pulled out.
Well, okay. So as you read these riddles off, Highball kind of gets up and
Or a newspaper.
he walks. Uh, he kind of follows you over to the bookcase, and then he does the same thing. He sits down. He lays down and just kind of looks at you.
Thanks, Clues Pooch.
All right. Do you want to give me another spot hidden roll?
Yeah, if there's anything specifically, like if nothing's standing out. What are the, like, obviously there's like a bunch of different books here, right? Like,
There are.
okay. Okay.
I
Without being
will.
asked, it will answer willingly.
I will. Yeah. I will give
Sorry, go ahead.
you. I will give you this. You have only solved half the puzzle.
Okay. It can speak any and all languages fluently, bashfully will not speak first. Repeat after you the things most first. I'll make that spot hidden roll.
All right.
You're not gonna believe this, Mosin.
Oh boy.
That's a 62 over my 55.
Okay. You know what? Go ahead and give me an intelligence roll.
I'm not awesome at these. Well, am I just rolling straight the stat then?
Yep, you're just rolling straight the stat.
44.
44, so that's under your 60 because you are a smart cookie.
I
You
am
ha-
actually a pretty smart cookie.
Reading it out loud again, you notice
Right.
something. There's a minor echo in this room.
An echo. Bashfully it will not speak first. An echo. Okay.
All right. Now
So
what
it's
do
an
you do?
echo and a book. Any books on the shelf that have like echo in the name?
You see one to the top right with a bright blue spine with gold gilding that says Echo.
Well, I feel like. What do you think? What do you think, Eyeball? I'll put my finger on the echo book. What do you think, buddy? Yeah, smart dog. I'll pull the book. See if there's anything hidden in it.
So you pull the
Or,
book.
take a leaf through it.
Yeah. So you pull the book and you start to leaf through it, and you find out that this isn't a book at all. It's Hattie's diary.
Oh. Oh, this feels like a violation of privacy, and I'll sit down on the couch happily and violate some privacy.
All right. And now I've got to send you something else. Where'd it go?
Hattie never could just write down the words "my diary." It's in my diary. It's always been a flaw.
All right. There you
Ooh.
go.
Thank you. Well, that's a lot to read. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why this was the bulk of the transcribing.
Yeah, no joke. February 1st, 1929. Tonight, for the first time, I took part in something the other wives jokingly call their witchcraft. I admit it was quite interesting, but I can't shake the feeling the woman organizing them can actually perform real, honest-to-goodness magic. Last week, apparently she gave Irene a prediction and it actually happened. Lucille Moran was also and she confirmed that quite a few of Mystic Mareed's predictions have come true over the last started. I'm not sure I approve or believe any of it, but if this is what all the other wives are doing, then perhaps I'd better go to another, if only to see Lucille again.
So I'm gonna pause you here.
Yeah,
That last name kind of sticks out to you, Moran.
does it? What's that
And
last name again?
Moran, Moran.
Moran.
and you
Oh,
remember,
Lucille Moran. Yeah.
yeah. Go ahead and give me, um, yeah, give me another intelligence roll.
I will. That's a 32.
32, nice. Okay, so that
I don't.
last name.
I feel like I genuinely remember it coming up, but I can't put my finger on where it did.
Well, it's a good thing you passed the roll. So the name Lucille Moran sticks out to you because when you were reading the story this morning about the St. Valentine's Day massacre, you know that it's speculated that this attack was an attack supposed to be an attack on the head of the I can't remember the name of the gang. It was supposed to be a hit on Bugs Moran.
Oh. Okay. So Lucille Moran was at the meeting. This was okay.
Yes, and
There's a connection.
yeah,
I'm pinning some lines.
you can kind of piece together that this Lucille Moran is Bugs Moran's wife.
I'll make a little note of that in my little notebook, and I'll keep going with the diary.
Yes, go ahead.
And this is 3 days ago now, February 11th. This meeting was much more unsettling. For some reason, Mystic Maraid kept staring straight at me through that veil of hers when she was performing those incantations. Claims let her see the future. Not just looking, literally staring like she was trying to get inside my head and read my thoughts. I started to get a splitting headache, so I made my excuses and left. I never want to go back to another one of those meetings ever again, even though I can't explain why. The whole thing's left me feeling really unnerved. She didn't tell me any of this. I also have a strange feeling I've met Maraid before, but I can't think where or when. February 12th. 2 days ago. Lucille came to me this morning and she was very disturbed. She says she's resigned from the witchcraft. She also told me she had a feeling I was in danger and somebody had signs on my life. I got a silver amulet from her. I looked down at Highball. She told me to wear it as it would help keep me safe. She also gave me a dagger and told me to carry it with me always for protection. She made me put it in my purse and made me swear not to part with it at any time. If she told me this last night, I would have taken her a bit more seriously, but now I don't know. Who could possibly want to harm me? I put the amulet, an adorable silver cross thing, on Highball's collar. It really suits him. And then February 15th,
Yep.
which is today. John, my love, is it my fault you were taken from me? Could I have done something to prevent your death? I feel so lost. What if Lucille was right? Who will protect me now you're gone? I'm sure someone's been watching me, and my head's been hurting so badly since yesterday. I hope that Highball will be returned to me. I don't know what I'd do without him now. There is someone I can go see, my very old and dear friend Fee. I only pray that she can help. I'll feel much safer once Highball is back home again. Oh. Sorry, Hattie, I don't think you were safer.
Mm.
Okay, I'll close up the book,
All right, close the book.
slip it back on the shelf, kind of make it look like I wasn't here. And, I guess I gotta... I got a couple of names to follow up on. Mystic Maraid.
Mm.
Lucille Moran, I don't think I'm going to be able to track her down without extra effort, but I do got an address to go look at.
All right. So where
And,
are you thinking of going?
I'm going to violate my friend's privacy a little bit more and go through her purse real quick and see if there's anything related, like the witchcraft meetings or anything like that.
All right. So aside from the dagger, there's really not too much out of order. You know, there's a tube of lipstick, a little compact, some change. typical stuff you would find in a purse. Nothing really out of the ordinary aside from the jeweled dagger.
Right. Sorry, I need to Google something real quick. Okay. I'll scoop up a little bit of change in case I need to call Cthulhu on a payphone, and I'll slip it into my own purse. I'll take that dagger, that jeweled dagger, but I'm not going to take the ankh off of Highball's collar because I'm worried that if I take the ankh off of Highball's collar, some bullet holes are going to appear on this dog, and we're going to have a way worse day.
Okay, so you're leaving the Yonk Highball, and you were taking the dagger.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll make sure Highball has food and water.
So as you grab the dagger, you get a little bit better of a look at it. It's got a curved blade that's curved downwards and forwards. It's in a very nice leather sheath, and on the pommel of it is a very expensive looking ruby.
What the hell? She'll kind of toss it around. I'll actually pull it out of the sheath a little bit to see if it's sharp or like a display piece.
Okay, so you pull it out of the sheath, and you can see that this thing is gleaming, shiny. And as you go to kind of touch towards the edge, you can tell this thing is sharp.
Okay.
Go ahead and give me. Where'd it go? Give me an occult check. Which I'll also give you. Yeah, which I'll also give you a 10 to. A plus 10 on.
You're not going to believe this. I failed. That's a 26.
Okay.
It was closer.
So you can tell that this is a very pretty knife.
Yeah, not one of my skill options. Okay. Cool. I will tuck this ritual dagger into. No, you know what? I'm not gonna tuck it into my purse. I'm gonna stick it into the the watch pocket on the inside of my jacket.
Okay.
I'm gonna see if I can cram it in there and have it close to my heart.
Okay.
In case you get mugged or something.
Yeah. All right. So we've found Hattie's diary. Hattie's nowhere to be seen. There's this mysterious knife. This Madame Myreed person.
Hattie was gone when I got to her apartment, and her dog is smarter than me. I got a riddle found by a clawfoot on a bathtub, and a strange knife curved like the talon of a bird. I feel like there's birds flying around my head myself. I can't keep track of it all. A lot is going on here, and I don't have any of the strings to tie all these pieces together. But I would get to the bottom of it. I will.
Maybe
My friend Hattie's in danger now.
Maybe there's a certain check you could give me.
Is it a noir soliloquy check?
It's more of a remember what you've got check.
Remember what I've got. Well, I can go over what I've got. Let's see. I have a bunch of notes. I have newspaper. I have dagger. I have some change. I have a dog. I have a photo of Hattie and Highball. And Hattie's diary. I've got a gun. That's not here with me though.
Okay.
And I've got a riddle, echo and book, and I got that. That's covered. That's good. Riddle solved.
Well, what
enough change to call Cthulhu?
What else did you grab before you left the office?
What else did I... Wait, hold on. Did I miss something before I left the office? What was I smart enough to grab? I didn't write this part down.
Hi, Sprout Mage.
Hi, Sprout!
Hi, how you doing?
What did I grab before I left the office? I grabbed a photo. The Rolodex numbers.
Yeah, we're playing some Call of Cthulhu.
It is a little Call of I bet Billy would know where some of this stuff was.
Okay. So where are we going then?
Uh, I'm gonna call in my friend Billy Brook, a
All
fellow
right.
street rat.
Okay.
Sprout, it's my first time playing Call of Cthulhu, and I'm not good at mysteries, and I'm not good at detective work, and I regularly forget the things I say seconds after I say them. This is going swimmingly. The dog is smarter than me.
Honestly, Hesper, you're doing pretty well. Okay, so you remember looking at the Rolodex for Billy that he can usually be found at what was the name of that place?
Billy's.
You can usually find him hanging out at Dorothy's Diner.
I will go to Dorothy's Diner. But I'll check on before I go. I will make sure to check on Highball and make sure he's doing okay. Hey, buddy, you gonna be okay for a little bit? I
He's
put
doing
out some
okay.
food and water for you.
Yeah, he's doing okay. He's a little. I mean, he's still kind of tense, and but he's a little more relaxed. I do have to
Okay.
ask: Are you bringing Highball with you?
You know, I shouldn't, logically, but I think Fee would do it because it's the illogical thing to do. I think you want to go for a walk, buddy?
Okay. So you grab Highball's leash and you make your way down to Dorothy's Diner. So as you round the corner, you can see the neon sign, a giant D for Dorothy's Diner. And as you've been here quite a few times, and as you
Yeah.
walk in, you can smell fresh coffee and burgers being cooked. And it's a very pleasant place, very well upkept. The lighting's very nice. And as you get in, Highball kind of gets away from you, and he makes his way over to a young kid sitting on a stool.
It's the 20s. There's dogs running the streets of Chicago. It's fine.
He kind of
I'll slip in and follow.
yeah. You as you get in there, you can see Highball kind of sniffing at this kid, and this kid is kind of looking down and it's like, "Oh, yeah, it's a dog. Oh, aren't you a good dog? Hi, how did you get in here? Oh, you're a sweetheart, aren't you?" Just
I'm gonna loom behind the dog. I am looming at my full 5 feet.
looming at your full 5 feet. So, as you kind of darken this man's seat, he looks up. He's hey, don't I know you? Foe or something
You can
like
get
that.
it. Pretty close. Pretty close.
You run with Arthur.
It's Opholia. I do. Yeah.
Opholia.
Yeah, Arthur Thorne.
That's a name.
Well, you got most of it. And you're a Billy. You're a Billy Brook, right? Little comb.
Yeah, I am, depending on who's asking.
Well, the girl who's asking is the girl who pulled your fat out of the fire.
And he kind of swivels back towards the countertop and kind of puts his, rubs his face. Now I remember you. Do you gotta bring that up? Do you gotta bring that up every time we meet?
Well, until you forget about it, and then I'll bring it up again.
All right.
You want a coffee?
Huh? I'm sorry, what did you say?
You want a coffee? I got some words, and I'll trade you for a coffee.
All right. Depending on what you want, it might be more than a coffee, but just keep your voice down, huh?
Yeah, I know.
And he,
I'll pick a booth. I'll pull out some of the change I stole from Hattie, and cover the tab.
All right. So now you're sitting in a booth across from Billy. He kind of slicks, pulls out a comb, slicks back his hair, and kind of just sits back and kind of melts into the booth. All right. So
You could get a bigger comb, you know.
his eyes kind of narrow at you. What are you implying?
I'm just saying. They call you Little Comb. You could get a bigger comb.
Look, I didn't choose the nickname. Look, all right. I'm a very busy man. What do you got? What do you got? Or should I say,
Listen,
what do
I
you
know.
need?
I've been on these streets too. I get it. Yeah, what do I need? I'll admit. I'm hoping for a little information. I'm
Well,
walking down a dark road right now, and maybe you can turn a light on.
well, I got
There's a very sad dog in it if we don't
this
do this.
a little Fido here. Well,
Yeah, this is Highball. And
well,
he's going to be real bummed out if I can't find where his mom.
well. I know you know that I got information in spades. So what is it? What is it you need?
You do. It's why I came to you first. You're the smartest guy on the streets.
He kind of gets a little grin.
So, I got a tip recently that there was a club that was meeting up, sort of a secret thing. And does the name Mystic Mareed mean anything to you?
Mystic Marie. Nah. Nah, that ain't coming up.
Nothing? Okay. Well, I got a name that I know you're gonna know. But I don't know if you're gonna want to talk about it. So I'll throw it out on the table and you tell me.
His
Do you know where I can find
raises.
Lucille Moran?
His face goes a little bit pale. And he gets a
I know.
very serious look on his face and kind of hunches forward. Why do you need to talk to Lucille?
Well, it turns out she's a friend of a friend, and we have some business in common. I think she'd probably want to know.
This is going to be a very hard thing to do. Now, look, I shouldn't really be saying this, but some of our guys got hit last night. It was bad. That thing in the paper? Yeah, that was our guys.
Yeah, story is they got gunned down by some guys dressed like cops.
His eye kind of shoots up quizzically. Really? Huh.
Yeah, could be a real mess if this doesn't get resolved. We don't want to start a war.
Yeah. Getting the business like me, every day's a war. But anyways, what do you want with the boss's wife?
Well,
You wanna
I,
talk to her or something?
yeah, just want to talk to her. Kind of want to introduce her to the dog. I think she'd like Highball.
All right. Look, you wait here. I gotta go make a couple of calls. Don't go nowhere. And look, if a guy in a green jacket comes in, I'm not here. Okay?
I didn't see you. I know.
All right. And he
Who you
he's-
on the run from right now?
don't go asking those questions as he scoots himself out of the booth and heads toward the back of the diner. All right. And that will be a good point to take a quick break because ads are almost upon us.
Oh, the ads are upon us.
That lined up almost fucking perfect.
Yeah, this music is like really intense too. This is so it's like moody.
Actually, oh, there we go. Yeah, it is. All right.
I'm having a lot of fun, Moosin.
I'm so glad you're having fun.
I hope
I-
you're having fun too.
I am. This is really great. I'm I like running stuff. I like playing. I like running. But like the real joy I get out of doing all this is, everyone, seeing that my players are having fun.
Well, I'm having a ton of fun.
Okay, fantastic. So we're gonna take I'm gonna pop the ads like a minute or two early, just so we can get the ad break out of the way, and then oh, there they go. We'll be back.
Good time to stand up. Do a little stretchy stretch.
See you in a few. Wrong screen. Welcome
I
back,
was
Vance.
in the dark.
We were
Everything
in the
was
void.
dark.
We were in the void.
No, I
Welcome
know
back,
plenty of
Vance,
people in the
everybody.
void. I don't think that was the void.
Well, I mean, I am an official member of the Void Sea now, thanks to Futagan. So
Oh, that's true. Maybe that was the liminal space between the void and the abyss.
yeah, maybe.
The transition plane between fugue and darkness.
Mm. All right. So a couple minutes later, Billy comes back, scoots back down into the booth, and he slips you a small piece of paper, and it says it's got an address and it's got a time, about a half hour from now. And he looks at you and he says, "Don't make her wait. Now get going."
I owe you one, Billy.
Yeah, we'll settle up later. All right, get out of here. Go. And
I'll leave some change on the table, and I scoot.
he scoots out of the booth, gives you a nod, and goes back to his seat at the counter.
Incidentally, do I see a guy in a green coat anywhere?
You do not.
Okay.
But as you're walking out, a man in a green coat does pass you in the entranceway.
Can I subtly bump him to make a fuss?
You know what? Sure.
Just accidentally bump into him. I'll apologize. I'll be all apology.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a strength check.
Oh boy. Ooh, I dropped my die. Moosin, you're not going to believe this.
What?
I got a 79.
Okay. Well, as you attempt to kind of stumble into him and bump him, you kind of trip up on your own feet and end up kind of just nudging him, and he kind of notices. He's like, "Whoa, you okay there, miss?"
I think I twisted my ankle. Oh, damn. Can I fast talk? Can I rally this with a fast talk?
You know what? Sure.
I'll try it. I failed by 1. I rolled a 46 over my 45.
That's okay because he failed his opposed check to you too.
Oh,
Like-
thank goodness.
It's like, oh, I'm so sorry. Look, I'd like to help, but I got a meeting. You should probably get that looked at.
So
And he-
sorry. Could you just help me up real quick?
All right. And he kind of gives you a shoulder to lean on and leads you out.
I made a point to clarify to yell at this point, but I'm not going to yell into the mic. I just want to make a stink and get Billy's eyes over here real quick, and that way he knows that I was helping him out and looking out for him.
So all right. So yeah, you make a yelp and make some noise. And the guy leads you out. He tips his hat to you and he goes in, and you can kind of see through the diner window that Billy is no longer at his stool.
A real gentleman. All right, I beat feet.
All right. So you beat feet towards the address. You arrive at the Rexler Hotel, and
Rexler
you
Hotel.
yeah, and you've already got the room number and everything. So you go up and you're standing outside a very lavish and gilded oak door.
I realize I just took a real theatrical pratfall in the mud, and I am probably covered in dirt standing outside of this door, and this is going to be awesome. I'll wipe off what I can and try to straighten my perpetually messy hair out, and I'll knock on the door.
All right, so you take a moment to straighten yourself up, and you knock on the door. A few seconds later, come on. A few seconds later, the door opens up a crack, and you see a very elegant-looking older woman, kind of peeking out from you, and she says, "Are you Ophelia?"
A few nods.
All right, come in, come in. She opens the door, and she opens the door into a very lavish-looking parlor.
I'll try not to look like a hillbilly.
And she very quickly closes the door, and let's see. She says, "All right, so Miss Ophelia, who are you, and why are you here?"
Mrs. Moran, thank you so much for seeing me. I'm a friend of Hattie May's. I
And
I
she stops you dead in your tracks. Hattie, what happened to Hattie?
she'll nod. I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm hoping you have some information to help. And I'll indicate the leash on Highball,
And
and
she,
I'll
yeah.
point
So
at Highball's collar.
she looks down. She looks down at Highball. She's like, "Oh my God, why isn't Hattie wearing this?" And she stoops down and kind of holds the Ankh. "I told her not to take this off. Why does he have this?"
Yeah, funny thing about that. She she didn't think you were that serious. But I
No,
admit, I think
no,
I do.
no. I was deathly serious. She needs to have this. Does she have the dagger with her? At least?
This dagger? I'll pull the dagger out.
No. Oh, this is bad.
What is all this?
And she looks very, very terse and very very upset. "Oh, Hattie, you fool. Hey, who are you?
She's
What?
the smart,
Why do you
just
have
about the smartest person I've ever met. But I suppose compared to you, yeah. I'm a friend of hers from a long time ago. We grew up together. I'm Ophelia Thorne. We grew up at the same orphanage.
All right, well, how much has Hattie told you?"
Not a lot. Um, I know her husband got killed last night, and
Yes, we know. I know about that. Terrible.
I'm sorry to hear about your family.
What's a few more men for the grinder? At least my husband is safe.
Well, that's a relief. That's one less widow today. But no, Hattie never told me any of this. I went sniffing around her apartment after she didn't get home. I'll just tell her. I Hattie came to me this morning. I work as an investigator. Hattie came to me this morning and asked me for help getting Highball here out of the police station. Highball, according to this police report, I copied down some notes. The eyewitness said that this dog took a number of bullet wounds and died, and then stood back up.
Well, good.
I,
That means that the charm worked.
this little piece of silver here brought him back from the dead.
You don't. You're not very.
I don't mean to be a
privy
skeptic or doubt you or nothing, but that's a lot.
Hmm. She kind of looks you over. You're not very privy to the world of the occult, are you?
I heard about that one cult down south. On the corn farm. They were in the radio. They had silver mirrors and all. That's not the
No,
same thing, is it?
no, none of that. That was all small time perversions.
Small time perversions, yeah, of course.
Look, what. And she motions to the dagger. What you have there is a very important family heirloom to me. I gave it to Hattie to help protect her. Something or someone is after her. And I'm not entirely sure who. And that
Why
Ankh,
would
she motions to Highball, she was supposed to be wearing that at all times. It's an amulet of protection.
I think Fee starts to say, "Why would someone be after?" And then she pauses, and then her hand goes to her pocket where she has Ellie's letter.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
Can I ask you a funny question?
I suppose. I mean, I don't think we have a whole lot of time to be sitting here jabbing while Hattie's out there in danger, but what do you got? Shoot.
I'm sure I agree with you, but I got a really weird letter. I've been getting letters from an old friend Hattie and I grew up with. And let me tell you, it's something strange. And I'll just give her the letter. Does this make any sense to you? This is
She.
a girl named Ellen we grew up with. And
Wait, did you say Ellen?
yeah, Ellen O'Sullivan.
Ellen? Oh my. Ellie? I'm sorry. She looks at you, and her face is serious and pale. Hattie is in extreme danger. This Ellen, or I guess as I know her, Madame Madrid.
All the color drains out of Fee's face.
I could tell there was something wrong. You see, Hattie and I, and a bunch of the other wives, well, we get bored. So,
Right, as you do when you have millions of dollars and a whole family.
and she kind of motions to a very grand tapestry behind her. My family has a long line of dealings with the occult and other sorceries. And I'm no... What's the word I'm looking for? I'm no different. You ever wonder why some of our guys don't get hit and some others do? There's a reason for that. But, well, I get so bored here. Whew. Hi, Ren.
Ren, hi!
I get so bored. So I started looking into, what could be done with some of the other wives, and I found this Madame Marid. Now, as a woman of higher pedigree, I thought, well, what's the harm? It's something for us to do. But after the first few meetings, I could tell this woman was... what's that saying that those dock workers say sometimes? All bark, no bite? Anyway, it's irrelevant. But when...
You're saying her supernatural stuff wasn't real?
No, it was real. It was just... not to the level that I'm used to.
Oh.
But that all changed a few meetings ago. I had reached out to Hattie to see if she would like to join us. And that's when I noticed something was off about the Madame. Or, as you know her, Ellen.
Yeah.
She got very tense and seemed almost hostile. And it wasn't until 2 nights ago that I figured it out. You see, when you've been entrenched in the occult as much as I have, you get to know things. And you get to get a feel when someone is casting spells nearby.
Right, casting spells, yeah.
And I don't know why, but for some reason, Ellen has it out for Hattie. I could
I think
tell.
I got some clue as to the reason.
I could tell after that first night that there was some sort of a compulsion spell being thrown around, but I didn't know to who it was. It wasn't until the meeting before last that I knew that it was aimed at towards Hattie. Now I don't know why she has this vendetta against her, but I know that Hattie is in very, very real danger. It felt almost like a different kind of spell was being cast, a stronger one, a more dark and deadly one. And she gets up and she goes and pulls a tome off of her bookshelf. It's a very ornate tome, leather bound, filigree and gilding. And she flips it open and flips to a page.
Fancy book.
And she starts kind of scanning the page. Here.
Oh,
And she points to a header that says mind transfer. This was the spell. This was the feelings I had.
mind transfer? Oh, wait, what is that? Wait, what is a compulsion spell? What is a mind transfer?
And she kind of rubs her head. Look, a compulsion. Don't worry about the compulsion spell. What you need to worry about is the mind transfer. Basically, what it does is. Have you heard those science fiction serials where they take someone's brain and they put it in another person's body?
Yeah, I think Hattie's neighbor was listening to something like that. They go special effects on the radio and they all the thunder sounds and stuff.
This spell does that, but it's none of that radio play cockamamie. It is real. The mind of the caster is put into the mind of the sacrifice. And the one who receives the sacrifice's mind is then gone, lost to the ether forever.
So wait a minute. Hold on a minute. No. So you're saying that Ellie, Mystic Mareed, might be trying to put her brain into Hattie?
Not trying. She's hell-bent on doing it. I'm assured of it. And given everything that's going on, Hattie's disappearance, that's exactly what I think is happening. Now look, I don't have time to sit here and waffle on about telling you about spells and all this. Look, I need you to go find Hattie now.
I got an idea.
And
Witchcraft club or
she very hurriedly pushes you out the door.
wait, I got a quick question.
And she
Um,
closes it very quickly.
Can I take this charm off of Highball?
You hear a very terse, "Get moving! I have my own plans to do."
Oh, looks like you get to keep the cross for a little bit longer, buddy.
All right. So now you've discovered Ellen's dark designs for Hattie.
And kind of scratch my head a little bit, run my fingers through my hair, kind of take a second to just sort of dissociate for a second. Okay. Where the hell am I supposed to go?
That's a good question.
I don't know where Witchcraft Club is, but I got
As
an address from a.
So as you're standing there, the door opens up very quickly, a hand shoots out with the letter that you had given to Lucille.
Thank you.
The hand darts back in and the door slams shut.
So, where in the city can I see the shore? And I'm going to go through the letter here.
Okay.
So you can see that famous old water tower from my apartment. I admire how it's lit up by the setting sun. And you can see a bit of the shore from your special perch high up on the roof. And it's a place with a janitor. So,
All right.
it narrows it down quite a bit.
It does. Do you
So
want to?
I've been in this city for a while. Do I know any place near that old water tower, or do I need to go find a map? Sounds like a library, maybe, but I don't know if I have time for that.
Is there maybe a roll or a check you want to try and do?
I can try a roll or a check. Would that be an intelligence?
That would be in either an intelligence or an education, whichever one.
Well, I'm not good at education, so I feel like education makes more sense, though.
All right, up to you. Hattie's life is on the line here.
I failed both of them.
Oh boy. Okay. All right. Well, as you're
but it's near the shore, so
yes, so it's near the shore. So,
so while I'm
it's
thinking, I'll say I'm gonna hop on a streetcar and head for the shore and see if I can't find a tower as a place to start looking.
Okay. So, as you're traveling on the streetcar, Highball kind of perks up, and he kind of starts sniffing at the windows,
What's up, buddy?
and he's like just very curious, sniffing. Very quickly turns to clawing at the window and some soft whining.
Okay, we're gonna hop out of the streetcar. I will get up. I will run to the door. And they don't go too fast. We can jump out.
Yeah, all right. So you jump out and taking a look around, taking in your surroundings, you see a water tower.
Okay, we're off to a good start here. I didn't bring I should have brought a shotgun with me. I got a knife. Okay.
I will have to give you the stats for the knife, but
from the shore, I'll try to find a building that looks tall enough to see the shore over the other buildings.
Yeah. So looking around,
and the water tower is lit by the setting sun, so it's going to be east of the water tower.
Yep. So doing a little bit of looking around, you can see there's only one real high rise around.
Easy.
And you can already feel Highball kind of pulling you towards that direction.
Yeah, we're going.
All right.
We're in Act 3, baby.
Yes, we are. Was me Moran. Okay. All right. So, this entire way up to the building, Highball has been very insistent with his pulling and everything.
Mhm.
But as soon as he hits hits the steps, he kind of calms down a little bit.
Hey, buddy. We're going to try to find Mama, okay?
He kind of just looks up at you.
Come on.
All right. So I'm assuming you go in.
In we go, buddy.
Okay.
Yeah, we go in. I keep an eye out for a janitor.
So you get to the lobby, and you see there is indeed there's a man that looks like he's uh, dusting some of the photographs on the wall, and another one sitting at a small desk.
Oh, desk first.
Desk first, okay. So you go up and uh, you see a man in he's in a doorman's outfit basically.
Right.
And he says, hello, miss. How can I help you?"
Hi there. I'm a friend of Ellen O'Sullivan. I got this address from her. I was wondering if you could tell me what apartment she's in.
"Oh, Ellen? Yeah, I know her. She's up on the third floor. You know, it's
Great, thank you.
it's actually really nice to see Ellen getting some friends around. You know, just about and he pulls out a little pocket watch. About hour and a half ago or so, I saw her coming in with a friend of hers.
Yeah. We all grew up together. And I'm already leaving the desk at this point.
And
She's
he
always been a shy girl. It's so nice.
and he's like, "Oh, okay, have a nice visit. The third floor, fourth door on the right."
Yeah, we're going up the stairs. We're not waiting for a lift.
All right, so you get up there and you get into that specific hallway, and Highball is just he's kind of sunken down a little more, almost like he's trying to be quiet.
Okay, I'll take his lead.
All right, so I'm not gonna make you roll for this one. It's carpeted. It's got one of those
Right.
like carpets in the middle, down the middle of the floorway, and you get to a door with a placard that says Ellie O'Sullivan.
I will take the knife in one hand. I'll keep it sheathed for the time being because this is all very, very crazy to Fee, and she's really hoping that this is all a misunderstanding still. And I'll try the door with my other hand, like back to the wall.
Back to the wall. Try the door. Jiggle jiggle. It's locked.
Okay. Well, I'm not much good at picking locks. Spot hidden? Maybe there's a key? I got a 15 on that. That's a pass.
All right. Well, you do succeed in the spot hidden, but there's nothing hidden here.
Yeah, okay, I figured.
But you do
Well,
notice some footprints. And it looks
oh,
like
oh, in the
there's
carpet,
yep,
heading for the stairs, right?
there's two sets of footprints. They go from the stairs to the door, and then they come back out to a door down the hall.
Okay. We'll head to the door down the hall then.
All right,
Creeping up.
you creep up to the door down the hall. You find that it opens, and it opens up to a stairwell.
She's gonna
And
close her eyes, take a deep breath through her teeth. Oh, if this goes up to the roof.
well, funny you should say that because there's a small brass placard on the wall, pointing up the stairs that says "to roof."
All right, buddy. One more set of stairs to climb. Come on, Highball.
Now I have to ask you, how are you going up these stairs?
I am going up the stairs. I am busting out onto the roof, and I am screaming, Ellie!
Okay,
I am announcing myself.
all right, you got it. We're we're going loud.
Yeah, we're going loud.
All right. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da.
Maybe not the most tactical choice, but it is the most heartfelt one.
No, that's completely fine. Because as you were kind of getting up, about halfway up the stairs, Highball just he got his hackles all up and he got really agitated and he started pulling you up those stairs.
Yep.
And as you burst through the door, you see Hattie, bound and gagged, lying in the middle of a circle of green flames. You see Ellen with her back to you, with a dagger of her own raised over her head. And it sounds like she was mid talking to Hattie before you bust through the door. And
Yeah, I scream out, Allie!
She turns around quickly. And she gets
Seeing that she's got a knife, I'm gonna rush her.
Okay, well, I've got
Yeah.
one
yeah,
thing to do before that. So as you burst through and you yell Ellie, well, not quite like that, but
yeah. Ellie. Yeah.
she's clearly very startled and turns around. Give me a strength check.
Oh, I'm so good at these. Moosin, you're not gonna believe this.
What do you got?
I failed by a significant margin.
You failed by a significant margin. All right. So here's
I failed by 48.
Oh my. Okay. So here's what happens. Here's what happens before you can react.
Mm-hmm.
Highball pulls away from you. Like he rushes towards Ellie.
Smart dog.
Now, since you failed that strength check to keep a hold on him,
Yeah.
I know you wanted to lunge at Ellie. You're gonna stumble.
Yeah.
So give me a dexterity check.
I'm better at these. Hey, 36.
36. All right. Oh god, yeah, you were really good at dexterity.
Yeah, no, it's like my hot skill.
Oh,
Oh, thank you, Brittany.
yes. Oh, thank you, Bryn. All right. So Highball pulls away from you and kind of makes you stumble, but you're able to recover yourself, and kind of get yourself standing back up. Now, Highball, you have no control over, but you do have
Yeah,
control
no,
over yourself.
Yeah.
So I am going to I'm going to do your action first, and then we're going to run Highballs. So you said you're lunging towards her.
Yeah.
Now-
If she's got a knife out, if that blade is showing, I
It is.
I don't need to understand everything that's going on to know that Hattie is in. I need to take care of this.
Okay. So now, have you drawn the dagger, or are you just bum rushing her?
I'm just bum rushing.
You're just bum rushing. Okay.
I'm holding the dagger, but it's not drawn.
Okay. So you've got a hold on it, still in the sheath, and you're just
Yeah.
bum rushing her. You're going to try and tackle her?
Yeah, that's the plan.
All right. Give me. We're gonna roll brawl,
Yeah.
which
I don't know. I have nothing written in my skill for that.
yeah, I realized I had nothing written down there either. Let me.
This is the point where I admit that I've never played Call of Cthulhu before.
This is the point where I remind everyone that I am still a little rusty at this.
Oh, there's a brawl skill. It's under
Yes.
fighting.
Okay.
Okay, nice and easy. I'll roll that. 25%, baby. Moosin, you're not going to believe this.
What happened?
I got a 5.
You got a all right. So now I will have to say this is going to be an opposed, but I'm pretty sure with you
She's probably
rolling.
better at it than me.
I'm pretty sure with you rolling a 5. Let's see.
That means I passed by 20.
Oh yeah, you passed. You completely caught her off guard, and you got her. You know you have pile drived yourself into her, and you are now both on the ground and you feel Highball uh, almost kind of launch himself off your back and past you to get to Hattie.
Smart dog.
All right. So now you are now you're grappling each other. So this is going to be Ellen is going to, she struggles for a moment,
I'm praying that she wouldn't stab me.
and let me hold on. I need my book. Where are you? I need to
In
determine
my head, while you're doing this, the people dressed like police officers shooting the place, killing Hattie's husband. I mean, it just feels like Ellie's probably behind all of this. Compulsion spells and everything, and there's so much going on in Fee's head right now.
All right. And then okay, no, we're gonna do the other one. Oop. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? All right. Let's see. What is it? Okay. Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah? That's a good sound for a storyteller to make.
Okay. So, Ellie notices, obviously she just got tackled to the ground. She's a little stunned, but she kind of gets a look at you, and uh, she says, "Fee, you came for me." And let me just do something.
Fee's a little stunned by the gentleness.
And suddenly your head just hurts. Go ahead and give me a power roll.
I'm not gamer is my lowest stat is my willpower. Moosin,
What'd you get?
you're not gonna believe this.
All right.
I got a 13.
13 out of
13 out of 40.
wow.
That's a 27 difference. I'm actually really pleased with that.
Wow. Okay. So
Like the one weakness I built this character to have.
Yeah. So as you look at Ellen, your head just really fucking starts to hurt a lot. Your vision goes a little bit blurry. Like this is the worst migraine, hangover, headache combined that you have ever had. And you can just kind of hear Ellen's voice saying, "Oh, you silly. I knew you would always come for me, but I'm a little bit busy right now." But then your vision and mind start to clear, and you're
Kind
staring at Ellen,
of blinking. Yeah.
who has a she had a very smug look on her face, but now she seems angry. Your move.
Okay. I'm gonna try to get the knife away from her. Um, Fee still struggling to accept the existence of psychic powers. Is gonna try to disarm Ellie.
Gonna try to
Um,
disarm Ellie. Okay.
yeah.
That is gonna be an opposing strength roll.
Okay. Out of 45, I got a 61.
Hmm.
I think Fee at this point is just yelling like, "Stop! Stop!"
All right. So you go to attempt to okay. Tell me how you attempt to get the knife away from
Um, as I kind of full body tackled her, right? So we both kind of tumble.
her. Yep.
So if I'm in any position like above her, and Fee's gonna be trying to like physically grab the knife without like grabbing the blade of it, like pin down her wrist and like take it out of her hand.
Okay. So as you go to try and like pin down her wrist and grab the knife, in the struggle of pinning her hand down to the roof, uh, the knife slips out of her hand and just kind of clatters a few feet away.
This was opposed, wasn't it? Okay.
Yes. All right. Now I need Highball to do something.
How similar is that knife to the one that I'm holding?
Uh, so this one looks more wavy.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. Oh, okay. That's gonna be because it's against a restrained target.
We got grappling rules in this thing.
There are. I'm being kind of lax with them, but I'm just trying to figure out like how I'm gonna roll this. Oh. Oh. Okay.
Uh-oh.
So, kind of describe to me how you currently are over Ellen.
If I have full narrative control, I'm on my knee sitting on her chest a little bit, and I've got like one hand pinning her wrist down. I'm kind of like leaned sideways.
Okay. So as you're doing that, uh,
Straddling.
you hear. Actually, grab another die. Yeah. Okay. I need to see. Okay. Uh, in this commotion, you hear the blade clatter across the roof, and then you hear the very rapid tap of claws heading towards you. And before you can really notice, Highball has charged at Ellie and is now mauling her face.
Oh, my dog.
And as he does that, he kind of shakes his head and he rips a good chunk out of her cheek, and you hear Ellie just start screaming
Ooh.
bloody murder. And blood sprays out from the wound. It sprays on you, and you can see it gets all over Highball's fur. Go ahead and give me a sanity roll.
Right. Yeah. That's gonna be. I'm just rolling equal to or under than my sanity rating, right?
Yes.
Moosin, you're not gonna believe this.
Oh boy.
That's a 98. I failed by 58.
Oh my. Okay, so immediately your sanity points, your max sanity pool has dropped 10. You now have 30 sanity.
My current sanity or my maximum?
Your maximum sanity.
Oh! Oh no!
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And not only has this dropped this, seeing this once very calm, very loyal dog tear half a woman's face off and get
A woman
just,
who's psychically projecting herself into my brain.
yes, but still. Remember, you're still a human.
No, I mean, both of them are horrifying things. I mean,
Yes.
that's adding to it.
Yeah. Let me see how I'm gonna have this affect you.
Yeah, there's rules about temporary insanity and permanent insanity in this game. Poor
Yeah.
Fee. That's a blow. That's a little. Today was going not great already, and I think this is probably the turning point further down.
Yeah. So I'm just for the sake of ease, I'm just gonna have you immediately recoil in terror.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Far enough that you are off of Ellen.
Scrambling back, like reverse crab walking, like on all fours, eyes wide.
Yes.
Yeah.
And as you're doing that, you can see in the back next to this building's like giant water tank. You can still see Hattie there.
In a circle of flames.
In the circle of flames. She seems to be kind of coming to. But that's it for now. Now it's Ellen's turn.
Neat.
So Ellen is going to try and attack Highball. Yeah. And she doesn't have her knife anymore. So
Content warning, we now have to list this game on doesthedogdie.com.
Maybe. We'll have to see.
Actually, that website's really good. It's a really good resource for trigger warnings and stuff because it's not just if the dog dies or not now. It's like is there violence towards an animal?
Yeah.
Bees.
I remember looking at it.
Yeah, it's really cool.
All right. So Ellen was going to attempt to kick Highball off of her, but she just ends up kind of scrambling and missing. So Highball's still on top of her. It's your move.
Okay. Assessing the situation real quickly.
Okay.
Anything other than acknowledging the weird psychic lady. Hattie is starting to come to, you said?
You notice she's kind of You know how people kind of like come out of like being asleep?
Yeah.
It's kind of like that.
Okay. I'm looking at a circle of green fire. Does she look like she's in any like immediate danger? Terrestrially speaking.
Terrestrially speaking, not particularly, aside from being bound and gagged.
Right. Well, I think then I think trying to pull Highball and Ellie apart is probably Fee's next move.
Ooh, okay.
I think that's where Fee is at.
All right, that is going to be a strength check against Highball.
I got a 96. I failed by 51.
Oh yeah, you try to get a grip on Highball, but the blood that is now matting his fur has made it so slick that you can't get a grip.
Yeah, Fee's not even like screaming anymore. She's just like eyes wide. She's like trying to grab at Highball's collar.
All right, it's Highball again, and he's gonna go for another bite.
Isn't that kind of the private investigator, the noir investigator kind of trope of like, in the end, I was truly powerless to affect the final events of this?
It is in dark noir stories.
Yeah.
All right, so you see Highball, kind of, and spit the chunk of Ellie's flesh out of his mouth, and he kind of rears back to go for another bite at her, but he misses.
Okay.
Back to you.
Oh, is it me? It's not Ellie?
Not Ellie this turn.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just continue trying to get Highball off of Ellie.
Okay, that's gonna be another strength against Highball.
That's a 68. That's a fail by 23.
Oh yeah, no, you don't get purchase on him at all. Lurking while you're working has been delightful. Have to catch the rest of the VOD. Have a great night. Have a fantastic night, Quinn. I'm very very glad that you showed up tonight. Thank you so much. And
Yeah, thanks for hanging out.
yeah, I also do have a VOD channel that I will be putting this up onto tomorrow.
Yeah, we love a Moose and VOD channel.
But yes, good night, Quinn. Have a good night. All right. Where was I?
I took my turn. I failed to get a Highball off of Ellie.
Yeah. Okay. So, Highball. You were trying to grab Adam, and as he was about to go in for another chomp, he actually body checks you.
Yep. No, I'm 5 foot tall. That's a German Shepherd, a full grown German Shepherd.
And you just get.
I'm like 80 pounds soaking wet.
Yeah, you just get knocked flat on your ass.
Yeah. Smart dog.
All right. Ellie is actually gonna attempt to. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna make this roll, and then we'll have to take another break because it's almost ad time.
Damn, another ad break. We've been at this for a while. Damn.
We have. Also,
Time flies.
I would like to point out, I've been having a little bit of trouble with Spectrum and them dropping my service for like an hour around like 9:30. I have had no dropped frames and no lost connection whatsoever.
Hell yeah. That's your companion fairy, baby. That's my power.
Hell yeah! All right. Yeah. So Hattie's gonna, or not Hattie. Ellen's gonna try to get up and get away from Highball. Nope. So she tries to like put her arm up like beside her and kind of like prop herself up, but the ground is so slick with blood that her palm slips. And that's
I don't know why
ads.
I lost any sanity. This is normal.
And that's the ad break.
Wild.
We'll be back in a few moments.
See?
Welcome back for the ads, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
All right. So we left off this fight on uh Ellie trying to get up and get away and failing horribly.
She sure did.
All right. It is going to be your turn again, Fi.
You know what? I think Fee stands up a little bit, a little stunned, kind of blinking down at Highball, who is savaging Ellie, and realizes she can't change the situation, so she's gonna go to Hattie instead. I'm gonna
All
draw
right.
the knife out, and I'm gonna start cutting Hattie's bonds.
Okay. So you get up and you make your way past Ellie and Highball, and you get to Hattie. And as you get to Hattie, you can see she's very groggy, and as you start cutting her binds, I'm assuming you get her hands free and then you get the gag off her.
Yeah. Yeah. Hattie, come on. Hattie, wake up. Come on.
Okay. What? What happened? Fee?
Wake up. Things are kind of bad and you need to be awake right now.
Her eyes shoot open wide, and she lets out a scream as she notices that the green flames around her where she is, and sees Highball covered in blood, and Ellie on the ground, trying to get up.
Yeah, I think Ellie drugged you and dragged you up onto the roof. We gotta get you out of here, and we gotta get you safe.
I. What? But. But. Why is Ellie here? And then something in her just kind of breaks, and she just collapses.
Can I sort of scoop her up and catch her weight as she collapses?
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
I want to get her out of this circle.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make you roll for that. It's you're right next to her and everything. I will, however, make you do a strength check because I'm assuming you're going to be trying to like carry her out of here. And...
Yeah.
Okay.
Somewhere out of line of sight, at least, from Ellie.
Okay.
That is going to be a 16 under my 45. That's a 29-point success.
Okay. So you kind of you recall some of the things that Arthur taught you about carrying an unconscious person, and you're able to get her up and get her moving along with you pretty quickly. Where are you going?
We're gonna go. Is there like anything like an AC, a storage shed or something on the roof of the building?
There is a small shack in it's more of a pigeon coop, honestly.
Yeah, we'll go behind the pigeon coop then, just so Ellie can't see where I'm putting her down.
Okay. So you go over there and you set Hattie down pretty gently. And so that's going to be it for you. It's Highball's turn now. And Highball is going to continue to try and bite at Ellen. Or Ellie. Ooh, that's a hit.
Kind of figured that was the way this was going. That's a tough dog.
Oh. Okay. Let's see, how many is that? Ooh boy. Well, Highball's jaws find their mark.
Whoa.
And you see him just sink his teeth into Ellie's neck and just bite and savage her. But you can see that Ellie is still fighting back. Weakly, but she's still fighting back. Let's see.
This has all gone wildly off the rails.
Okay. So, in Ellie's flailing, her hands finally do find some purchase as she gets a grip on Highball's collar. And let me see, one more. Okay. So you see her grab Highball's collar, and very quickly, you see her grab the Ankh and rip it off his collar. Your move.
Does Highball keep biting? Highball's not suddenly sporting a bunch of bullet wounds.
No, he is still biting her. He's still got a pretty good clamp on her. But Ellie seems to not be struggling as much.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna. Can I go and pick up Ellie's knife from where it got skittered away?
You are gonna have to give me. Where is it? Where is it? Go ahead and give me a dex roll.
That's gonna be a 47. That's by 23 points. I succeed.
Okay. So you sprint across, the rooftop, and you're able to kind of grab the knife. You've got the dagger now.
Cool.
I'm going to let you do one more thing here if you want.
Yeah, I think I'm seeing what Ellie is getting up to, and I think whoa, this is a big decision right now.
What will you do, Fi? What will you do?
This is kind of the tagline of the whole game, right?
Pressure, pressure, nightmare, nightmare, nightmare.
Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. I don't.
Also, thank you, Misa. Hi, Misa.
I am going to take both daggers, hold them close to my heart, and try to physically insert myself in between Highball and Ellen. Fee is going to try to force her way in there to stop the dog. I can't pull the dog off, but maybe I can get in its.
All right, that's gonna be All right, it's gonna be a dexterity roll to try and get in between them, and then we'll go from there.
Moosin,
What you got?
you're not gonna believe this. That's a 27, actually.
All right.
That's a 53-point success.
All right, cool. So
Or 43.
all right, so go ahead and roleplay how you get yourself in between them.
Fee is going to just cry out, "Enough!" And she's gonna physically lay over Ellen's top half if she can, fully just grabbing Ellen with her body as much as she can, shielding Ellen, and putting her back to Highball.
Okay. You know what? It works. Highball kind of gets, he unclamps himself from Ellie's neck.
Oh, was he still clamped on? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, then I'll have to fully crawl in there and get underneath Highball.
Yeah. So he kind of you nudge him in the right way that he can't keep a good grip with his jaw, and he lets go, and he kind of rolls on his side a little bit before very quickly getting back up and back into a lunging position.
Yeah.
All right. Now I'm going to make a quick roll here.
Because Ellie is for sure bleeding out.
Okay. So as you're shielding Ellen, you hear her voice through kind of a little bit, not quite as strained as you would think someone would be after just having their neck savaged by a German Shepherd.
Yeah, she did get mauled.
You hear her say, "I knew it. I knew you always loved me."
I think Fee will wince a little bit.
And as you kind of wince a little bit, you get a look at Ellie's face, and that chunk of her cheek is back in place.
Yeah, is that a sanity roll?
That's gonna be a sanity roll.
Yeah, I've got to figure that's a sanity roll. Woo, boy. Moosin, you're not going to believe this. That's a 42 over my 30.
Okay, so this makes you kind of recoil a little bit. It's shocking, but it's more confusing.
Not the most shocking thing I've seen today.
Yeah. So now, after having heard that, let's see, where was it? Oh wait, no, it was there. Wait, no, here. Okay, go ahead and give me a power roll.
Oh boy, I love making power rolls. I love making power rolls in Call of Cthulhu. Oh boy, Moosin, you're not going to believe this. I rolled an 80 over my 40.
Okay. That feeling that you had before is back again. The headache, the blurry eyes,
Little nosebleed, maybe.
and something suddenly becomes very clear is Ellen's face and voice. "I always knew you loved me, Fi. It's just a shame it took so long for you to realize it. Now be a good little girl and go sit by the door."
Yeah, Moosin, when you say it like that, I want to obey. Okay, I go sit by the door.
Yep, yeah, you go and sit by the door. All right, it's going to be Highball's turn.
Smart dog.
Highball is actually going to go and run away from Ellen. And he's going to go over to Hattie. Now, from where you're sitting, you can't see either Hattie or Highball.
Okay.
And now Ellen or Ellie. I keep calling her Ellen.
Well, it's Ellen, but I was calling her Ellie.
Yeah. Ellen gets up and go ahead and give me a spot hidden.
Spot hidden. You'll get caught up in the 54 under my 55.
All right.
That's one under.
It's just enough. You see that she has the ritual dagger in her hand now, and the Ankh clenched in her other hand as she gets up and starts walking towards the coop.
Oh, I definitely handed that to her. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Fight through the fog. Can I
Yep, go ahead and
throw
give me
off the suggestion?
Go ahead and give me a power roll.
I think inwardly Fee is like, no. But that's an 84. What's that rule about pushing a
You can go ahead and retry it, but if you fail, there are consequences.
I think if I fail this, Hattie dies. So that's a 15. That's a 15 under my 40.
All right. Your body that felt very heavy and like you couldn't move it before, you still feel a little sluggish, but you kind of snap out of it. It's your turn.
Cool. Fee
At,
is gonna unsheath the protection knife.
at this point, you can't see Ellen. She's gone behind the coop.
Fee is going to go behind the coop as well. And Fee is going to plunge the knife into Ellen.
All right. Well, first, give me a dex roll to see if you can get there.
That's an 18. Dex is my one good stat, my really good stat.
All right.
I'm going to stab her right in the back.
Well, hold on. I gotta do one thing. Ooh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
As you get about 3/4 of the way to the coop, you hear Hattie let out an anguished wail. And you hear the cries of a dog.
Technically, it happened off camera.
And as you round the corner of the coop, you see Hattie crumpled over crying, and the body of Highball on the ground. Blood dripping from the ritual dagger in Ellie's hand.
Yeah, okay. Okay, I think she's used up the last of my grace.
All right.
Do I have a chance to make an attack here?
You will. I need to get you the stats for.
Yeah. It didn't protect me from her psychic powers, so maybe I have to stab her with it for it to work. Also, how much sanity did I lose before when I failed that roll at 30?
I didn't incur a sanity loss on that one.
Okay.
Oh, excuse me. Okay. Okay, that's nice. I don't need those. I need. There we are. Stats. All right. So for the knife that you have,
Mm-hmm.
this is a medium-sized knife. It's a 1d4 plus 2 plus your DB.
I don't know what DB is. Damage bonus?
I would assume it's that, but let me.
Damage bonus says 0 on my sheet, so.
Okay, so plus 0, so it's the 1d4.
1d4 plus 2.
Yeah, 1d4 plus 2.
Got it.
All right. So you've got the knife. I'm assuming you've got it drawn.
And I'm going to put it in Ellen's back.
Okay, go ahead and give me an attack roll.
That's actually really good. That's an 18
18. All right.
under, I don't know what that would be. This presumably like a weapons skill somewhere. Fighting?
It would be fighting, yeah. But go ahead and roll your damage.
Yeah, okay. Okay. 1d4. Oh, I actually got to get a d4 out. I didn't get a d4 out. All right, baby. Give me a good d4 roll. Where's my pink one? Hold on. Listen, I hope you understand. Please forgive me. I have to get the right d4.
It's okay. I get it. I have specific die that I look for sometimes too.
This is a very critical roll, and this pink d4 hasn't been rolled at a table in over 3 years.
Hmm.
So, it deserves a roll. And that's a 4. So +2 is 6 damage.
6 whole damage. Hot damn.
That's what you get when you respect your dice. I'm just saying.
All right. So, all right, roleplay me how you do this.
I think Fee will kind of dash up, put her hand on the corner of the coop, hear the dog yell, and she'll come around the corner with like a look of kind of horror in her eye, seeing Ellen from behind with the knife dripping with blood, advancing on Hattie. And I think if we see, a look from Hattie's POV, with Ellen kind of looming over her knife, we see her body kind of jerk a little bit. And then the camera turns a little, and then we can see Fee there with both hands on the back of the knife, just slamming it as hard as she can into Ellen's back. A look of
Okay.
fear and panic on her face, fully deep in the throes of not understanding anything and needing to make it make more sense.
Okay. Okay. I like that. So as you sink the blade into Ellen's back, she very slowly looks behind her, wide-eyed in horror, and she says, "But I thought you loved me." Before collapsing
I
on the
do,
ground.
sweetie, but not this much.
All right, what do you do now?
Um, I think pulling the bloody dagger out in my hand, I'm gonna fish around and grab um the ankh from Ellen's hand,
Okay.
and I'm gonna just kind of sort of hopelessly walk over towards Highball and put it on top of Highball and look up and see if Hattie's okay.
All right. Hattie she is inconsolable right now. She is shaking. She is just babbling, crying after seeing the only thing left to remember her husband by gutted in front of her. And now seeing her, her childhood friend dead on the floor before her. She's a mess.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I would be too.
All right.
Um,
Well, what are you doing?
Fee will just be quiet for a minute, kind of sit there with a bloody knife in her hand she just used to murder somebody. Um, just kind of look around after a second, letting Hattie cry. Um, and then she'll get some of her senses back, I think, and she'll roll Ellen over and check on Ellen and see if she's actually like unconscious or if she's dead or what.
You roll her over, and you see that her face is gone hollow and gaunt. She's got
I
no pulse.
yeah.
She is, by all accounts, dead.
I'll check her over, see if she's got anything interesting in a pocket or notes or
Nothing
letters
really.
or weird manifestos or whatever. Apartment key?
She does have her apartment key.
Cool. I got something to do before I call the police. Fee will stand up.
Okay.
She'll put the knife on the ground. And she'll say over her shoulder to Hattie, "Stay." And I'm gonna traipse down to Ellen's apartment, and just for the sake of narrative and plot hooks, before I involve the police, I'm gonna look for anything occult of any kind I can find in Ellen's apartment that might have led to, I don't know, psychic powers and mind transfer spells. Where did she get this stuff?
Okay. So, upon unlocking the door and entering, and I'm assuming you closed the door behind you because you are
Yeah,
snooping.
yeah,
On the back of
yeah, very much so.
yeah, on the back of the door, you see Hattie's coat and hat. And as you're looking around the apartment, you can see that there's a lot of esoterica around, but there's nothing really that jumps out of you as, hey, this is where I go and make my weird prayers to, blind gods.
Right, cool. So I'll have to ask Hattie about this later. That's gonna be a fun conversation. Right, cool. Then I'll depart the apartment. We have time critical issues now.
Yep. I'm assuming you go back up to Hattie.
I'm gonna grab her coat and hat.
Okay.
But yes.
All right.
Gonna give her things.
Well,
Hattie.
as you
Hey.
as you get back up on the roof and around the corner of the coop, you see Hattie softly sobbing and holding the corpse of Highball.
Yeah, putting the silver the Ankh on Highball didn't do anything. Okay.
It did not.
That makes sense. Yeah, okay. I think Fee will go over to Hattie and she will take the Ankh and the dagger. And she will, well, no, this is a murder weapon now. Hold on. I guess I'll just leave the knife on the ground.
All right, you leave the knife there. You take the Ankh,
player
though?
to GM. I think we need to call the police, and I need to. This was somebody attempted to kill Hattie and got killed instead. I think this counts as defense, right? But I'll take the Ankh and I will push it into Hattie's hands.
Okay.
Keep this
So-
on you.
Yeah, I was about to say, go ahead and roleplay how you're gonna do that.
Lucille said to keep this on you, right? So keep this on you.
Hattie looks up. Her eyes are puffy and red from crying. I suppose it's the only thing I have left now. Thank you.
You got me too. Come on. We gotta call the police. We gotta tell them what happened here. Ellen tried to kill you. Ellen killed your dog.
She tearfully she very carefully sets Highball down and stands up. and clings to your arm as you both make your way down off the roof. You make a call to the police, explain what happened. It's Bart that
I got there
actually,
just in time.
it's Bart that it's Bart that actually comes to your rescue. They were ready to throw the book at you for everything. But Officer Tchaikovsky came in at the last moment and straight smoothed some things over for you. You're free, and so is Hattie.
I'll spare Bart the supernatural details, but I'll be honest with him about everything else.
Yeah. In the coming days, Hattie holds a small funeral for Highball. And while you're there to comfort her and help her how she needs, you can tell that some of that spark of your old friend just isn't there anymore. And that's it.
Woof.
Yeah.
What's great like a Valentine's Day tragedy? Oh, that technically in my time zone the tragedy happened after Valentine's Day.
It's still my time zone.
Whoa,
It's
what a
still my
relief.
stream.
Whoa, we dodged that one, East Coast gamers.
Oh, yeah. That went directions that I didn't even plan for.
I honestly was like, what do I do? What do I do? Like, how do you? I mean, I'm happy Valentine's Day.
Yeah,
Everyone, the
happy-
dog died.
Yeah, happy Valentine's Day, everyone. Now go cry.
I couldn't resurrect it with the magic silver ankh. Jeez, I lost 10 points of permanent sanity today. What a game.
Yeah. And would you believe it gets crazier than this?
You know what? I do believe that actually. I had a really good time. What a tragic ending.
Yeah. Now, there are, obviously multiple ways this could have gone. There could have been a very happy ending. There could have been a way worse ending.
I tried for the happy one. I really did. I was like, stop mauling Ellen.
There could have been a very uncomfortable ending.
Yeah, I think the one where she, where Ellen possesses Hattie and is in love with me, would be very uncomfortable.
Yeah. But yeah, so,
I shouldn't have brought that dog.
well, I mean, this could have gone multiple ways, and, like, not just even the ones listed in the module, so.
Yeah, no, that's wild.
So, Hesper, how was
Well,
your,
thank you, Musin.
yeah, how was your first, game of Call of Cthulhu?
I will never forget my first game of Call of Cthulhu. It was wild. Truly, you did such a good job DMing. I had a really good time with this, and I feel immediately like I want to play. Like, as critical as I have been of like the Lovecraft and Cthulhu mythos on my stream, like this was genuinely really fun. It's not this was very cool.
Well, I mean, a good DM makes for a good game.
Yeah, have a good DM here.
Oh, hi,
Thank you very much
Stoffamel.
for running that for me.
Yeah,
Happy affiliate anniversary. You killed a dog on your first year on Twitch. You killed a dog.
yeah,
Come on
Look-
down to twitch.tv/mooseandmonk.
do not put that hell on me.
Where psychics mean consent is a suggestion and we kill dogs.
God, no. Oh, God. All right, look, I want you to know.
I'm a partner. I can make that your official tag. I can change your about section now.
Excuse me?
I'm a Twitch partner. I have that power.
What in the unholy hell?
And that's what I'm putting in there.
Excuse me? No, what are you doing?
It's like being a Discord moderator.
What the fuck? Alright, look. In my defense, I let the die decide how that
You did,
that was
and the
gonna
things
happen.
that died were decided. I get it, I do. That
Oh.
dog made some really good rolls.
Okay, Hesper, I'm gonna tell you right now. If Ellen had not made that roll to fight off Highball,
Mhm.
Highball needed one good attack, and he would have killed her.
Although she had the magic pendant, so like maybe she would have been fine.
Well, that was before. Well, this is before she fought him off.
No.
If she hadn't have fought him off and got the Ankh off of him, yeah, it would have been one halfway decent attack, and she would have been done.
Yeah, no, instead I killed her.
Yeah, you did.
Way better.
You'll have to carry the burden of that weight on your soul.
I choose not to think about it most of the time. I see my friend was like a sweet shy girl at an orphanage who helped me hide puppies from the orphan matron. Not a weird psychic monster.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and if I don't think about it for long enough, it can just kind of feel like a bad dream for a little while until I hang out.
You're right, No.
Remember that
That
her
is
dog is
totally healthy.
That's healthy.
You know what else is healthy?
You're-
Bottling up your feelings.
Yeah, you know, I as the expression goes, I really put the knife in childhood friend.
Oh my god. That's good.
Well, this was really fun, Moosin. Thank you for inviting me to this.
Thank you for accepting. I'm going to be honest with you, Hesper. I was a little hesitant to ask you about it just because I know like how much stuff you got going on.
It's usually a lot, but you caught me on a break. I got nothing going on right now. Well, I got a bunch of things going, but I got less things than usual going on.
All right, cool. Awesome. Well, Hesper, I would definitely love to have you at my table again.
That would be a joy. You let me know.
I will. As soon as I figure out if I want to run a module next or if I want to write my own thing. Because
Listen, if there's another Call of Cthulhu game in the 20s, Fee could make a reappearance.
oh, it will definitely be set in the 20s. I got so when I first kind of got into like the Call of Cthulhu tabletop, I kind of went on a little bit of a spending spree and bought
Yeah.
bought some really bought a lot of modules and some books and like some errata books. I bought one of the like this is literally critically acclaimed, high rank, like this shit is good module called Masks of Nyarlathotep.
I have heard of this. I know this name.
Hesper, this is a module that spans 3 books.
Holy shit.
Yeah. To give you an idea of what this module was, this module this module was only 23 pages, and like a handful of those are
handouts and
backstory
stuff.
The handouts.
I
and some
gotta
backstory.
know how I could have got a happy ending out of.
All right, so essentially, the happy ending would have been convincing Ellen to stop what she was doing.
Oh,
And
you know, it was not an option because I brought the dog.
Well, no, it was still an option. It's just how you went about it, because Highball kind of the way I kind of ran Highball as a air quotes character was he was gonna feed off what you did.
Oh. So you got my emotions when I busted down the door and yelled.
Yes.
That was meant to be an emotional appeal.
So like the part where he, tugs at the leash to get away from you, he wouldn't have went after Ellen. He would have ran right to Hattie.
Oh, well, he did get away from me. I filled that strength roll.
I know. But instead of going right to Hattie, he went to Ellen
That's true.
because you attacked her.
He got there before I did. What are you talking about?
Well,
There's a VOD about it.
I know. There's... Well, let's put it like this. There was some other things leading up, through this whole module, leading up to how I decided to run Highball. So, like, all the times where he was kind of being quiet and, like, a little bit more meek and stuff,
Yeah.
that was him kind of signing to you to be cautious, be careful, take this slow.
Mhm.
There's,
That's true.
We don't gotta go rushing in.
And then I went loud, yeah.
Yeah. Then you went loud, so it was like, okay. But I'm glad you had fun.
I did have fun. I had a ton of fun.
All right. Well, thank you, everyone. Actually, you know what? Let's head on out of my TTRPG room and head back to the living room, shall we?
Yeah, let's go back to the comfy room instead of the dungeon here.
Yeah.
The Chicago dungeon where the dog dies and all of your friends die and you have to stab people and everything's got blood in it. And then everyone cries and the dog dies on Valentine's Day in the dungeon. In the Chicago dungeon. Oh, but no, look at this. There's a nice like cryptid behind me that has also been killed.
What
Wow, Moosin, what a cool lodge.
What, the jackalope?
That's a big ass jackalope.
Look. The jackalope came with the lodge, okay? I'm not the one.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, cool.
By the way, do you like my calendar?
I love your calendar. It's got a deer on it.
No, it's got a moose. It's got a moose on it.
Oh, it is a moose. Okay. Yeah, I like your calendar a lot. It's pin-up calendar with a moose on it. That's appropriate.
Yeah. When my artist showed me that, I was like, oh my god, that's perfect.
It's lovely. It's lovely.
All right. Well, Hesper, everyone, thank you so much for being here with me tonight. You have all made this affiliate anniversary so fucking fantastic. Like, I am blown away by how much, support and love you all showed me tonight. I really do appreciate it. And I'm going to keep going and doing this stuff as long as I can.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's getting
Yeah,
late.
moosin'! Yeah, moosin'! What sound does a moose make? I want a gronk. It's like a gronk.
It is kind of a gronking noise, isn't it?
Let's get gronks in chat. Moose cheers for moosin'. Gronk, gronk, gronk.
Oh, jeez. All right. Well, now I can close this.
Gronk, yeah, let's go, Stoffamill! Gronkutations, Stoffamill.
Yeah. Also, hi, Stoffamel. I know you literally
Salutations.
you literally did come in right at the end.
You really did.
But give me a
I
day.
think I missed everything.
Give me a day, and I'll have the VOD up. So. All right. Hey Hesper, you got a raid target?
I was gonna say something like Cowrie, but I don't know how long she's gonna be going for. She's been live for about 4 hours.
Ooh, actually, you know what? God, there's so many people online.
Right? I was like looking.
How long?
There are so many people online. There's
How
also
long?
Fatagan.
I was just looking at Fatagan.
Yeah, from Cosmic Horror to Cosmic Horror.
Yeah. So you know what? Let's do that. We gotta have a raid message.
Moosin kills dogs.
No, that is not the raid message.
Moosin kills dogs. You heard it here.
I
It's
did
not
not
the
say
raid
that.
message, but it's in our hearts.
God damn it. How about something like
Love wins. Love wins Pyrrhic victories.
well, I was gonna
Love
go.
wins at any cost.
I was gonna go with something more like
You know, like affiliate anniversary raid works too. Is that a JoJo's reference?
here.
Oh no! Yeah, okay. Done and done. That's a great raid message, gamers. If you copy paste that raid message in the chat when we arrive at our destination, it will help the Twitch algo and it'll help boost a small streamer who deserves a lot more eyes on him, and it will make him feel happy.
Thank you. I look, I know, like, as a content creator and everything, putting myself out in this space, we all like seeing funny number go up, and I'm no exception. But, like, yeah. Alright, hold on. Copy. And then just make sure I'm over there. Alright. And yes, Lance, that definitely was a JoJo reference. Oh, God. All right, everybody. This has been
I
a
realized you're wearing a fez.
Yes, I'm wearing a fez.
I'm sorry, I just realized it.
Did you not know I have a fez?
It's always behind your like pompadour. I don't know. I don't think I ever saw it before.
Oh,
I'm an audio lurker.
understandable. It's fine. But yeah, the Tesla moves. See, my Tesla has
It's so
physics.
cool.
Fezzes are cool.
Fezzes
I agree.
are cool, yeah.
All right, everybody. I appreciate you being here. We are gonna go see Fatagan. He is playing Galaxy Princess Zorana, which looks to be some sort of like Princess Razor game. But whatever. I have not gotten a chance to raid Fatagan anyways, so go give that funny little Eldritch Horror some love from the Lodge. This is a heckin' cool stream. I appreciate
Love from
that.
the Lodge is also a good raid message. Wolf Wings! Thanks for being here.
Yeah, thank you all for being here.
You know, the realest ones.
Yeah. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Have a good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody. Give a lot of love to Fatagan. And Moose, thank you so much again for having me.
Thank you, and yeah, thank you again so much for being here, Esper. I appreciate it. If I could give you a hug right now, I would.
I would hug the hell out of you. What are you talking about? Post-game hugs and tacos.
Yeah. All right, everybody.
And remember, gamers, this was a game with heavy themes. Remember to do self-care. Remember to do lots of self-care. Post-sadness care. It's important.
Yes. Like maybe pull up a video of I don't know, some cute kittens or something. All right, everybody. Good night.
Good night, everybody.